Hello. I am putting emblems on my Kreslovski. Today we're gonna be attempting to 3-mark this tank. We put a video out about this being potentially the worst premium in the game because it is not played, and when it is played terribly, and so it's both rare and underplayed. In fact, the non-skinned players average 1150 damage a game. 1150 in a tank with 1650 health. So it's doing 500 damage less than its hit points. And that's including assist. And it's played 300 times every 2 weeks. So that was what we were told to do. So we're going to do that. But first, we have string theory going. And I felt like maybe we can get the ×4 here because we've got the ×4. We're at the maximum string theory. And so I'm going to see if we can get a win real quick in the IS-2. That'll be our double XP, it'll be our ×4 XP, and we have a ×5 going. So we're hoping for a really good game. But yeah, we're going to be trying to kill the SFAC. Murdering SFACs with a broken tank. And it is not broken in a good way. Yeah. I'm not a fan. But anyway, but let me just say hello to everyone first. We got Hot Lap, we got Robert, we got Luxy, we got Martin, and we got Luke and Tampa Bay. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Alright, we're going to try to pull off a victory here, and then we're going to start playing the Kreslovski. Hey, Isaiah. I think the Kreslovski, we're playing the skin version, which averages like 200 more damage a game. And I don't know why that is. But I feel like the Kreslovski is going to be fairly easy to play because it's a good gun. Even if the tank's not good, it's a good gun. So if we can set up with it, we put shots in, we're gonna do okay. And we're really gonna make sure we side scrape with that thing. It's a better side scraper than the 705A is. So we have that going for us. And I'm not talking tier for tier, I'm just talking in general. It's got better armor on the side than the 705A does. And you can fight tier 6s. So there's potential. There's potential in the Kreslovski. But first things first, we gotta pull off a win here. Where the amount of XP we can get. No SFACs to start. None on the enemy team. We have one on our team, which is too bad. What I could do is I could start pushing them into out in the open. That's why we didn't go that way. We took the long way. I didn't want to get shot like that guy did. I'm gonna double tap him right in the face. Boom! Oh! Love to see it. Tree knockdown over here. But yeah, I was gonna put 2 in because I'm gonna keep going. I don't want to stop here. I want to not let them get too far up here. This tank does not have very good DPM. It doesn't have great alpha. It's a bit lackluster. Its armor works and doesn't work. It does not work the way you want it to. But it will just work randomly. What tech tree lines are fun to grind? 100% the Grill 15, one of the most fun. Absolutely one of the most fun. They really let us push up here, which is really too bad for them. Okay, now we can double tap him. Got him. That guy's got the DPM to absolutely murder us if he wants to. One shell at a time. One shell at a time. The Dragon's got good camouflage, so we have to keep that in mind. We're not spotting him first. If that Dragon shoots again, I can double tap the I can double tap the I could double tap either one of them. That's no good. Okay. It's gonna be a tricky one to win. He's killable. The issue is, he's got 2 tanks covering him, and we are 2-shot to those 2 tanks. Okay, there's this shot fired. The low roll. He's firing hash. He's got a really good crew. Like, his camouflage is insane. And that miss was very unfortunate. We're gonna double tap him. We kind of have to. Actually, we're gonna wait for the Scorpion. Scorpion's gonna turn his head, and then we're gonna go. There you go. He just fired too. He's actually turned tailed around. Dude, these rolls. 300 alpha, so we should have done 600 there. But we did not. I'm gonna let my Scorpion hopefully finish him off. We have to get back to base. Nice. I do not want to lose this boost going on. So we have to get back now. We could cap. We could cap. That's not a bad idea. If our Scorpion caps... Yes. Our Scorpion caps, and we try to keep people off of him. The thing is, though, we're up on health. They may have more guns, but we're up on health. And so I'm almost not a fan of this. But, like, we should... really be... If he spots me, he'll shoot me. Kill him. Kill him. Shoot him. He thinks I'm on the caps, but I'm not. Track him. I'm not the one on the cap. Where to fix that? I don't know who that was. I'll take that track. Come on, reload. Oh my goodness, we hit his engine deck. That's unbelievable. I'm not so afraid anymore. Nice kill. Is he side scraping? Kind of. Track him. Oh my goodness. The lore that we played there. It's nice. Kill him. This is gonna be some nice experience. Load up our double shot. He killed himself. No Top Gun. I'll take that. $2,175 base experience. I'm gonna record. I'm gonna capture that in case I decide to use it. IS 2. Boom. Woo! 33,000. Let's go. Love to see it. Detailed earnings. Let's take a look at this. It doesn't really give you detailed earnings anymore like it used to. Yeah, it doesn't even give you the experience. It just gives you the credits. Oh. what do you know? Okay, tank XP, 21,000. Daily XP bonus. Because of the premium account, which is 1,088. Doubles both of those, so 3,200. Vehicle XP booster, 13,052. So that's the times 5 I had on there. And then the challenges, which is the times 4, it's 13,868. And plus, there must have been another challenge in there because that's more than times 5, even though we were getting times 4. So good stuff. Base XP, 324 base XP. That's not bad. Ace Anchor. Happy to see it. I'm happy. I'm happy with that game. I am very happy with the game. I think we played it well. Do we keep playing this tank until we lose? I think we should, because this is a long grind, and I don't like this tank. I think we're going to do that. We're going to play this one until we lose, and then we're going to switch over to the Verzilla. Can I play the Leo 1? Today we're focusing on tier 8s. So the times 2 there, daily booster only gave us 3,000 bonus experience. Meaning if we keep having games like that, we can keep making 30 grand. The matchmaking. 3 Tiger 1s on our team. Oh, man. That's some DPM and some health. If they know what they're doing, that's real great. I wish they were on the other team, though, because those are fun to farm. But we have goals right now on the channel. No camo. Why no camouflage? Because I don't care about this tank. I don't want to put credits in for 7 days, and I don't want to keep it, so I'm not going to waste permanent. I know there's a lot of permanent, but I have a lot of tanks I'm trying to put permanent camo on. A lot. I have 80 tier 10s. And I have plenty of premiums, too. And so this is one that I'd rather not waste. I know I have like 30 vouchers or something like that, but I'm not going to put it on this tank. I'm a cheap man. And I saved my money. I used to spend 100 grand every 7 days on tanks. Like, oh, I would play a tank. I would put 100, even if I only played it once. I'd put 100 grand to put the 7-day camo on. Like, that's what I did. It was not good. But now I don't do that, and I'm actually saving so much money. M3Y is amazing, really. I didn't like it. Who do you think that is in front of us? We're gonna double tap whoever it is. I don't know. It was a Type 59. One of them hit him in the Amarak. We could have popped his head clean off. Oh, that's right. You can't push up this. They have a severe advantage from their side, don't they? I think we're just going to keep double tapping this game. Whoa, he's fast. 2 fire ticks? That's a trooper right there. A trooper. Absolute crazy. Crazy. We're just gonna hold here and win the game. That's the plan anyway. JK. We're gonna die. We're alive. And he's dead. Now we're dead. That Centurion is gonna murder us. Oh, our armor worked! And that's what I mean about the armor. $2,200 damage. Oh, our team is getting crushed. That's too bad, man. That Iron Rain snuck right up there and shot us twice. Totally different game. They wouldn't have been able to push into me. I was held down, and they didn't want to push. We could have held them for a long time. If not for a suicidal Iron Rain. It shoots twice and then dies. Stellar idea. I was near invisible. Was I in the, I've played the E25 recently, and I played the Canon and Jagdpanzer recently. Both of which are quite invisible, aren't they? Alright. Kreslovski. How many silver boosters do we have? We have a lot of the 1.25. Why don't we have those going as well, so we're making money while we're grinding? I like that. Anytime we win 3 games in a row, I think I'm going to jump over to the IS-2. So I played this tank one time, I think, until the video. And so we're basically starting from scratch on this thing. You were the Centurion? You got me, my man. You got me. That Iron Rain really snuck past me. But that's because you were in a good position. You prevented me from being able to poke up and see him coming. Dude, what's with these Loki guys? They're everywhere. Every game I'm in, they seem to be in here. And they're the most random players I've ever seen in my life. Either they do really well, or they're really dumb. And it's like the same people. It doesn't make any sense. You love the stock Tiger P video? That was an accident. I was going to do a Tiger P video. Because I needed to grind it. And then I noticed it had the 105. And it's like, are you kidding me? Oh, the 416 camo? Oof. Yeah. Oh, you acquired every tank? Nice. I have still only acquired the Fatherland. I only have to open a couple more, though, I think. Until I'm guaranteed a tank. But yeah, I've opened probably close to 80. And I've just been ripped on. And people tell me I have streamer RNG. But we'll be opening some today. We should get enough for 8 more, I think. Alright, so the Kreslovski. Dude, it looks good with the flag on it. I know it's not a Soviet flag, and it's the actual Russian flag, but the Russian flag just looks good on it. But the Kreslovski, what is it? Well, it's an inferior KV-4. It's got the same gun. And a similar armor thickness, but not similar armor layout. And it just underperforms. Bad tanks. Yeah, so the point of many of my videos recently is I'm trying to branch out and break up the meta. I know I have a big following. It's not big enough to do much drastically to the game. But I know when I'm watching somebody like Ayuxin or Kaizu, more often Ayuxin, he's more adventurous with his tank picks. But when I'm watching them and they're playing like a Panther 88 or something like that, it's like I want to play it. Awesome Epic guys also have a series where they'll play up a tank line. It's like after watching them play it, I want to play it. And so I kind of want to have that same kind of influence where I'll show off these tanks that people aren't playing, and now people want to play them, just to help mix up the matchmaking. He's gonna fix. We're gonna retract. Or not. Someone else just do it for us. Nothing. We suck. Could have been so much more. Oh boy. It's a Kreslovski. He must be watching. Because there's no way we have two people playing Kreslovski. He's firing gold too. The zipper. Oh. 705. So we just got 704'd. We can't go that way. If we're gonna escape, we have to go this way. Top 5 fastest and top 5 slowest. Fast of each class. I've got a couple lined up. A more interesting one that I'm doing is top 7 most flammable tanks. Tanks that just get set on fire. I'm sure you can guess some of them. The 121. Yeah, V2 and 5B. Obviously. Sharply remind you not even to come. I understand that, but I think we're gonna find some gems in these styled videos. I think the Canon and Jagdpanzer a lot of people can figure out. It's very basic. Once you learn camouflage and you learn, okay, like as I was playing it a few days ago for the video, we learned very quickly that I could shoot safely from about 360 meters. And so that's what I did. I just made sure I was 360 meters away from people before I fired, and that's why I wasn't getting spotted. Oh, this is a horrible shot. The choke, man. I've done nothing this game. But I want to do more. I'm gonna load gold. If he's gonna shoot gold at me, I'm gonna shoot gold at him. He's so dead. He's just rolled into a tortoise. What was his plan? Artie relocated to that corner. So Artie was chasing me. Okay. Then probably the tortoise was chasing me too. Oh, there's a tortoise now. Dude, this tank is pretty bad. We're so dead. Borstig's gonna shoot us now. Yep. I was hoping the T-32A would have not done what he did. I'm glad he killed the waffle, but he didn't need to move up the way he did. And now he's gonna get killed by Artie. He's not seeking cover yet. Or the tortoise, that works too. This is gonna be a win though. Our tortoise is good at the game. Their tortoise is camped in the base the whole time. But what a horrible, horrible game. And I think I can only blame myself. We had shots. We had opportunity. We just missed them. Though some of the shots we did aim. I am saying that. Okay, we're gonna take a look at the marks requirement for this tank at the moment. So we want tier 8 Soviet heavy tank. So it's not the Kreslovski. It's the Verzilla. Why is the Verzilla doing so much better? 300. We need to average 300 more. So we need 3,000 damage games. Man, I wish I had the Kreslovski. Look at how easy that is. That's a walk in the park. Look at the KV-4. And the IS-2. Those are easy. And then you have the KV-5 down here just balling. It's like, hey, dudes. The gory niche. Why are people doing better in it? I don't know. Oh, I thought of a tank. Tortoise killed our artillery, by the way. Don't know how that worked. He must have gone in the shotgun. There's something I wanted to check. It was light tanks, or there we go. Okay, I thought the CDA was rarer than it was, but it's right there. And the Otis. Oh wow, they are played a lot. I thought for sure those tanks, because I was suddenly thinking to myself, I don't think I've seen one played in a long time. But apparently I'm just missing them in game because they're not impressive to see. But they're in the games quite frequently, actually. Almost 4,000 games combined between the two of them. Interesting. Bone Shaker's never played. T-103's never played. Vindicator is awful. That gun needs a change. It's got not great camouflage, not great mobility, and a horrible gun. It used to be decent. Is that the FE25B 7 times in a row? You mean like being played? You just, yeah. So I find myself playing better in bad tanks, and I think that's true because I don't take stupid risks like the Tiger P. We played 3 games and had 3 fantastic games in the Tiger P, but I wasn't taking stupid risks with it. And then I put on the 88 right after that just to play it, and I got killed like right away. And I was like, well, and it was because I saw openings and I went for them, and then I got killed. Instead of being like, there's an opening here, but I probably won't be able to kill him, so I'm just going to take my time. Oh my goodness, the tortoise went to the spot. It would work fine if he wasn't fighting another tortoise. But our tortoise can just roll up and over, take a hit. Even 2 hits and still kill him. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Thank you guys. It means a lot to know that you guys are enjoying. This is a good play. This is a great play. The tortoise is too tall and awkward to really work that position. When I brought the E3 up there with Sod and Slap-a-Fish, E3 worked fine up there because you can't pen the cupola. Tortoise can, so as he goes up, our tortoise should shoot him. And getting further back is a good idea. He's going to get a better angle. They're both going to have better angles on each other, but our tortoise has the health to do it. But right now, I'm moving to Maine in 3 weeks. And my car was my job. And that went up in flames. I didn't crash it. I've never been in an accident. Not yet, anyway. I've never been in an accident. It was some kind of manufacturing defect. It just went up in flames. After starting it. They think it might have been like the oil line. I guess that's something that's been happening with the 2015 Kia Souls. The oil line has been getting punctured and then igniting on fire when started. It's like, oh wow. That's rough. And so it's like, okay, well, do I get a job when we're moving in just a few weeks? And like, nah. So I've just been doing videos. And my goodness. People have been watching, and we've been getting fantastic feedback, fantastic engagement, and so I'm considering, if anything, continuing with YouTube and maybe getting a part-time job instead of a full-time job, which is wild to me because I've never, ever used YouTube to be dependent on money. but it's a very steady income that's only growing. It's like, huh? And I don't have to worry about it going up in flames. So, we'll see, we'll see. Not much experience, so I think we lost string 3 the game before. But let's see where we're at in the Verzilla. We're at 26.8%. Let's see how many games we have. But yeah, the channel is growing again. We're up to 90 people watching the stream right now, which is great. That is amazing, because 6 months ago when I really started streaming again, we would have about 28 to 30. Sometimes 40. 40 was like the high number, which is nothing like it used to be before 6.0 when we had 200 people watching on average. Why aren't you streaming Twitch? I'll tell you why. It is because I'm giving a go on Kick. I can stream to 2 places at the same time, and so right now I'm streaming to YouTube and Kick at the same time. The reason I'm doing Kick is because financial reasons. I want to see if I can grow on there. There's no one who does World of Tanks on Kick at the moment, and Kick's payout is insane for ads. Like, they give almost all of the ad revenue to the streamers, almost all of it. It's insane how much they give, while Twitch takes an incredible amount from you, more than half. So like, if you're donating to me on Twitch or you're subscribing, just so you know, like, if you spend $5 to subscribe on Twitch, I get $2. You feel many CCs that are corrupt? Yeah, I'm gonna do an updated video about when I got kicked from the CC program, just because it's so similar to Euxin being kicked. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. And just, you know, let people know this is what they do. I got kicked from the CC program. Those of you who don't know, what is it, right stick now? Okay. I was a CC many years ago, 7 years ago. It was back when I was in the Army. So that would have been 7 years ago. I was a CC. And I had just scraped about 2,200 subscribers, I think. And the CC program was great. As soon as I joined, I got like 800 more subscribers. It was really cool. But I was only there for 2 weeks. I got kicked because of the brick. When the brick came out, at the time, it was the most expensive. 10 games. It was the most expensive tank ever released in the game at 15,500 gold, I think it was, which is more expensive than the Glory IS-5, which was the previous most expensive at like 15,200 or something. But the brick was the most ambitious, most expensive, most marketed premium tank they had released in a long time. There were ads all over the place. They wanted to let you know it existed. And so people were hyped. I was hyped. I got to look at the stats early. I got to see what they were doing with it. I got to see how much gun depression it had, the rate of fire, what kind of gun it had, all the armor, all these things. And it looked pretty good. I was excited to see it in game. Then they released the news for it, and they included those same stats. It's like super cool, awesome. They're gonna release the brick. I was stoked for it. I was excited for it. I couldn't wait. Then it came out. Raybot, the CSC, gave me the tank to play and do a review. And I'm looking at the stats. And in game, it still had the same stats that were on the website, but the stats were different when I pulled it out into game. It said it had 7 degrees of gun depression, but it actually had 4.2. It was some random number, 4.2 over the sides. And over the front, it had +1. Your gun stuck up over the front. And the rate of fire was worse than advertised. And the armor was worse than advertised. Everything about the tank was basically worse than what they said it was when you go to the store to buy it, and what the stats said in game. It was all just worse. So I called them out and said, hey, this tank is just worse in every way than what you advertised it. What gives? And they were like, that's how it's supposed to be. That's the tank it's supposed to be. I'm like, yeah, but your stats are different in the game and on the website when people are buying it. and they didn't do anything about it. And so I was like, okay, then I'm gonna make a video on this, and I'm gonna rip into it. And I did, and it was my most successful video at the time. And people watched it, people loved it, they thought it was stupid. A lot of other CCs also ripped on it and said it was awful and don't waste your time with it. But mine was basically, mine was more sarcastic, and it was a fun video to do. I really liked it, but we ripped into the tank. And it, back in the time, at that time in the CC, you could actually see how well tanks were selling, because you were part of that. You know, if the tank sells, you got to see, oh, we're really selling it. It was the worst sold premium tank of all time. It was the most marketed tank they had ever marketed in the game, and it was the worst selling. And to put in perspective, after 7 or 8 years that it's been out, it's been played 49,000 times. The top tanks in the game are played 50, 60, 70,000 times in just 2 weeks. So this tank is really suffering. That tank is really suffering. Speaking of suffering, I just got Jaegered, I think. Yeah, I did. I just got Jaegered. And so because of how poorly it sold, they had to blame someone. They blamed me. And they kicked me from the CC program. And that's the reason I'm telling this story, is because it reminds me so much of Euxin. Because he was the most verbal about the loot boxes. That's why they took it out on him. But then all the CCs over there just like betrayed him and just like, yeah, that's awful. We can't believe he did that. What a horrible person. And so I'm thinking about doing an updated video on that, just letting people know and just calling to attention, because that's just what wargaming does. What tank we were talking about? The brick. It's been buffed since then, but it's still not as good as its original stats when they were selling it. It still needs 7 degrees of gun depression, which it does not have, by the way. It still has 5, and it has like no gun depression over the front. And I was talking to Sod about this the other day. We platooned up recently. I think I might have some videos for that. But we were talking about the brick. Oh yeah, I already posted the Panzerjäger video. We didn't have audio going though. That's too bad. But we were talking about the brick, and the armor, the spaced armor it has, the bricks, they count as 5 millimeters of spaced armor. However, there is no gap between them and the hull, meaning there is no added protection against heat shells. And so it's just 5 millimeters extra armor. However, the reason that's so bad is because of the overmatching mechanic. So whenever you fire your AP shell and you hit somebody, your shell normalizes by 5 degrees. 5 degrees. That means AP rounds are the best against angled armor. That's how it works. Normalization is very important and very good and helps you go through thick armor. If your gun caliber is twice the thickness of the armor you're hitting, your shell now normalizes 10 degrees. That's called a partial overmatch. Then you've all probably heard the term overmatch. A full overmatch is when your gun caliber is 3 times the thickness. Or 3 times the caliber of the thickness of the armor. When that happens, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just driving around because I have no health in a tier 10 game and I don't know what to do. Oh, now I'm dead. Stretsvang sees me. I kind of just have to commit. Artie's aiming at me. I knew he would. You gotta kill the CloneGuy. Brake check. Easy. When you have a full overmatch, which is 3 times the thickness, it normalizes by 15 degrees. Therefore, because you have 5 millimeters of armor all around your tank, every caliber in the game that's at least 16 millimeters, which is every gun in the game, has a full overmatch on the bricks, meaning it is hitting your hull normalized at 15 degrees. And so you are getting penned more and more. You're getting penned in that tank more than without them. If they took the bricks off that tank, it would be better for multiple reasons. 1, it would be better armored, believe it or not. 2, it would be more mobile. And 3, you could actually get the gun down. So, yeah. Deep down, I want the IS-7 to have 560 Alpha and 352 APCR pen. Absolutely not. IS-7 is probably the best tier 10 heavy tank right now. It's in the top 3. That's how I see it anyway. And how we can prove this. So the best way to take a look at how well tanks are doing is not by looking at their damage standing. Okay? I know a lot of people look at this and think, oh, it's doing super, super well. And yes, that's true, it is. But the best way is to look at how much the players are playing it. How much is the tank being played? Because people will naturally play the good tanks. That's how it works. People naturally play the good tanks. And so, if we go to tier 10, and we look at battles played, there it is, way up there. If we look at heavies, there it is, way up there. Now, this also isn't a very fair stat, because you have things like the E100, but the E100 is novel. This one is not played so well, but it's played a lot. But look, you got the E5, which is obviously the best heavy tank right now in the game. You have the Chieftain up here, the 57 Heavy up here. And if we do switch it to damage, it's near the top. It's doing very well for itself. Like, look how far you have to go to the bottom. Poor E100 is at the bottom. IS-7. And the more a tank is played, the worse it does overall, because it's being played by good and bad players. The less a tank is played, the better it usually does. And I'll show this to you. 113. Only played 3,000 times. Look at 5,600 damage. Look where it's at. Third. Same with the 5A. So the fact that this tank is played so much and still up here tells you just how good it is. Same with the E5, same with the Chieftain. These three are probably the best because they are played so much and yet their averages are so high. That's my opinion though. Hey Glare. Where's 103B at? 8,000 games, 5,100 average, or what you need for gold. So half of this is what people average in it. Half of the gold mark. And that's going to be near the bottom. Jaeger is at the bottom. Tran is unsurprisingly at the top by a landslide. Followed by the Grill. The Grill is the best Type 2 tank destroyer right now. 268's doing well too because that gun is insane. 263 is not played much, so it's bloated because of good players. And that's why it might get nerfed. Unfortunately, Wargaming doesn't understand that you want to take a look at the tanks that are played a lot, not the tanks that are played a little. The ones that are played a lot, there's a reason they're played a lot. And the ones that are played a little, there's a reason they're played a little. If a tank isn't being played much, it's because it's not very good or not interesting. Those are the ones that need to be buffed. Tanks that are overplayed are the ones that should be nerfed. They made that mistake with the 30B when they nerfed the 30B because it was being played so well. Where is it? There it is. Now it's way down here. But it used to be way up because only good players played it because it was pretty bad compared. It was worse than the Leopard, worse than the M60. But because only good players were playing it, it was actually the hardest tank to 3 mark. And so Wargaming nerfed it. A horrible decision because it already wasn't played much, and now it's not played at all. So it just they don't know what they're doing. They do not know. Would it be low because of all the high caliber guns? Yes. The higher the caliber, so the 850 guns at tier 10 do the best. Let's look at this matchmaking real quick. All right, let's look at the left. Let's count the tank destroyers, tier 10 tank destroyers. We have 1, 2. Let's count how many they have. They have 1, 2. And that's because when you play a tank destroyer, you get matched up against an equal tier tank destroyer in this game. That's how it works. And so if you're always going to go up against a tank destroyer that's same tier as you, you are putting your team at a disadvantage if you're using a smaller gun. That's why the Cannon and Jagdpanzer, both the tier 8 tank that I just did a video on and the Cannon and Jagdpanzer 3 which is the tier 10. That's why they both have horrible win rates, is because they both have tiny, tiny guns that don't perform like tank destroyer guns. They perform more like medium tanks or heavy tank guns. And that's no good for a tank destroyer when you're getting matched up against other tank destroyers. And so you do put your team at a disadvantage. If they removed that kind of matchmaking, where matchmaking was just random, and you didn't know how many tank destroyers you're going to have, or heavy tanks, and so on and so forth, the Canonian Jagdpanzer's win rate would actually start to go up, probably. Because now you might get matched up against an M40, maybe an M48, a Pershing or something like that. Like, you might get matched up against a Pershing. And in that case, now you're in a tank that can actually do something. Yes, I do remember those climbs on Arctic region. But man, we're not doing so well. We have 93 people watching, and it's not even a special event day, so I gotta put on a show. All right, we're gonna put on a show. Let's focus up. I just enjoy right now. I've been enjoying teaching, even if this isn't so much teaching. It's kind of just informing, but maybe it's mansplaining. I don't know. Either way, I really enjoy people understanding the game more and more and more. Every little bit you can learn about this game will make you a better player. Yeah, you could play the bat and they have a 268 or an E4. It's really bad. That's why I don't like mirror matchmaking. Mirror matchmaking to me is really silly. Because if you have one light tank on each team, and they're both equal tiered, and yours is a Sheridan and the other's a T249, like, how do you think that's going to go? You know? You lose. You basically lose that game because their light tank is far better than yours. And the same with the players. Even if they're the same tank, you have a Tomato on your team and the enemy team has a Unicum. You just lose. And that's why I am a fan of random matchmaking. Maybe the light tanks can stay because it's important to make sure there's a light tank on both teams. It is very important that both teams get a light tank. But I would hope for at least two. I don't want games where there's just one on each team. I'd rather there be at least two on each team or none at all. Because having one on each team is really bad if your light tank player is a YOLO driver. You just lose and are out of the game. The light tanks are the most important pieces. As weird as that may seem, people don't realize that light tanks are the most important. I wanted to track them there, but we didn't. Alright, side scrape, side scrape, side scrape. That's how you have to play this tank. We lost too much penetration hitting that post. I should have not shot the post. Oh well. It happens. But yeah, I was a fan of very, very mixed matchmaking. I liked that better. Where you just had no idea. Maybe your team had more heavies and they had more tank destroyers. Those were fun to me. Because when your team had more heavies and they had more tank destroyers, you had to find a way to push into them. And you could do it with heavies. It made the game very dynamic. It was hard. The team with more tank destroyers does usually win because of the guns. Tank destroyer guns are just better. That's how they're supposed to be. But it was fun. It was a lot more dynamic, in my opinion. Tank destroyers on this game, they do have an SFAC we have to worry about. I'm gonna load gold so I can go through his upper plate. This guy's gonna get BZ'd right in the face. Which I'm down for. BZ, don't shoot the tiger. Oh, he penned him. I didn't think he would. Nice job, Stritz. He can't pen the Stritz. He's just gonna get himself a kill. I'm gonna let the Stritz kill him. There we go. You think the Flash 155 should have 2.5 seconds in a clip? Dude, that is way fast. Can you imagine doing 2,310? I know that's a weird number, but that's its alpha damage. Because it's 770 alpha. In just 5 seconds. Yeah, this is going to take too long. We should go this way. One thing I don't mind, by the way, about the game, about the mirror matchmaking is, and I'll bring this up, is the equal tiers. That should always be a thing. There should not be more tier 10s on one team than the other. That was ridiculous back in the day, where matchmaker would, and I don't know how it, or why it did this. You would have 5 more tier 10s on one team than the other. It's like, what, why? You know? Yeah. Man, this tank is awful. I think I might give up very quickly with remarking this tank today. But I'll ask you guys, is this what you want to watch? Because this is terrible. It's just me driving. Driving and dying. But grinding, by the way, is so bad right now. There's a reason why everyone plays tier 10 and plays tank destroyers and plays premium tanks. And why you don't see tech tree tanks much anymore. And it's because of +2, -2. There are so many power crept tanks in this game that playing your stock tanks, because stock tanks have not gotten any better, playing your stock tanks is just pain and misery because of +2, -2. And so tech tree tanks suffer. And so people don't grind, you don't have incentive to grind. And that's why the game, everybody plays the same tanks over and over again. +1, -1 would be very helpful for this game. Why would you stop? Why would you stop? That SFAC might beat my reload. It does. It's so stupid. That tank is so broken. I absolutely hate it. Do I know who Pink is? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. She's an OG. And she's been playing tank destroyers poorly since the launch of the game. No SFAC on the enemy team. I might have a clip of Pink. But I don't know what has happened to all my clips. I think they're all gone now. We're looking for the patent. No, it doesn't look like it's on here. Dave of all Dales? I think I've heard of him. And then this only keeps track of the last 19, apparently. Okay, I don't have a clip, but I had a hilarious clip where I was fighting her and she was in the Turon. You enjoyed the rant video? I'm glad. I hope those videos are on point, simply because I'm a player and I play the game a lot and I do content. And so I'm feeling it the same way you guys are. And so I just want to say it out loud because I'm wondering if maybe some people haven't figured it out or they don't realize it. And some people will disagree. I really want guns to not be as accurate. I think that would really help the game. Does she really like tank stories then? I think she just likes that playstyle. I don't know much about her. I just remember way back in the day bullying her in E75s, and she got really angry and sent us messages. She's never done that before since. So I think she's pretty chill. And so that's just how she likes to play. And we don't know anything about her other than the fact that she's a female and she plays tank destroyers. And so the truth of the matter is, you know, she could be playing with one hand. She could have a disability. Or she's just chill, you know, it's like that's just how she plays. And who am I to say that somebody should play this way or that way, right? Obviously I will. I'll be like, and I do that all the time, don't play this way. Because I'm trying to teach people to do better at this game. But it is what it is. Oh, you can ask all the questions you want. Please do, please do. Please disagree too. And so long as it's civil disagreement. I'm not great at taking somebody who's just being snarky and a tool who disagrees, because I'll be very quick to just be like, actually you're an idiot. And I wish I wasn't that way, but I am, and I'm working on it. But I'm very good at respecting other people's opinions when they're this guy actually came out to shoot me, and I don't mind that. Who shot me? It was an SFAC, huh? Or was it someone else? Could have been this guy. Probably was this guy. That's the 105. Which is not a very scary tank. It's not a very scary gun for this one. I love the double tap. When you're able to hit both shots, it's like 390 alpha damage, which is really nice. We're just gonna close the distance on this guy and get him out. He's trying to get away. We don't want him to. Nuts. Good job, Lycan. Good asset. Good asset to the team. That was awful. That was really bad. My gun is on the left from my other one, my big gun. And so I just shot right into the wall. Dude, this guy's out playing a bog. Finally, a decent game. You load HE. I thought about that, but the small gun on this one is actually really good. But usually it is HE. On my E100 it's HE, on my mouse it's HE. I use it for tracking. But this one actually has penetration. That's a first class. How do you ace this tank? Who's my favorite person to play with? Rage Adrenaline. There's an old player who hasn't played in a while. He and I joined the military at the same time, and then he never came back to the game. He does War Thunder now. Baconating. He's probably one of my favorite ones to play with. But I haven't played with him in 7 years. So. We've done War Thunder though since then. What's the pen? The pen on the secondary is 88, which is respectable for the tier. So that's why I use it. The intro music and volume is very jarring. I think you're the only one who's told me that, and I know I'd made a mistake. The one that you commented on being jarring, I made a mistake with that intro, and I didn't turn it down as much. Like, I lower it 12 decibels because it is loud. It's 12 decibels lower, and my voice audio is raised 7 decibels, and the game is lowered 3 decibels. That's how I get it to be really nice and crisp, and people seem to like it. That one, I think I accidentally only lowered it 9 decibels, and so it was louder. But, I mean, if it's just an overall thing, then let me know. It's also, the cut is a little bit weird, where it kind of just jumps into the song mid, like, beat. And if I add a tiny fade, like a 1/4 second fade, it'll go into it a lot better. So maybe I could do that. Will I ever make War Thunder content? Yes. The answer to that, simple answer is yes. When? I don't know. I want to. But right now, I'm working on getting the audience back on this channel before I jump into that. And we're just about there. We're just about there. Do I have a stream schedule? I do not yet, but I will. I'm waiting until my move. And I'll be moving August 9th to Maine. I'm in Oklahoma right now. I'm moving to Maine. And once we figure out the internet and all that, I will get a stream schedule. For the first time, we will have a stream schedule on the channel, and I'm so excited about that. And I'd like to do it multiple times a week, not just once a week. That way we have time for other players to come and join us, who typically wouldn't be able to. So. The Bison T103? I don't have that. There's the SFAC. We almost killed an SFAC last game, which would have been nice. We have not been killed by an SFAC yet today. Which is very good. We have shot SFACs, and SFACs have shot us. I really want to play the Scorpion G, but I have no reason to. But the Scorpion G is amazing. Come here, Elgato. Hey, SFAC. Now he's a one-shot for us. We switch back to this. Aim it up. Put it in. He does shoot us once, but it was worth it. Put that there. Dang. He's dead. Oh. Not giving me the shot. Scorpion Jammer wrecks him. 3,000 damage to 3-mark this. Are you out of your minds, guys? How am I supposed to average 3,000 damage a game in this tank? Driver's a goner. Nice, I'm a one-shot now for this guy. That is a better tank that he's in, by the way. Just vastly. He rolled low on me. I brought friends. Yeah, the enemy needs to make mistakes, and the issue with this tank is the enemy making mistakes and rolling into me is me dying. That's how this tank works. Just heard a buzz. Somebody just texted me. Check that in a second. Maybe it's insurance. Wow, that missed by a mile and a half. And this doesn't matter. This tank sucks. This is really bad. How do you play the T20 prototype? Should you play like a heavy? Yes. You will lose games if you don't. The gun is small. It's outclassed by other tank destroyers in the sniping world, and so if you try to snipe with it, because you're always matched up against other tank destroyers, you're gonna lose. And so you do have to play it more like a heavy tank. Snipe with it when you're in a tier 10 game. But if you're in a game where people aren't just gonna punch through your armor, you should play it like a heavy. A fast but less stealthy Borsig? Yes. That is the Scorpion. I prefer the Borsig, but the Scorpion makes money. You've been watching since 360 days? Welcome, welcome. Hey, somebody just, I just got a bot ad on Kick. Let's go. Tired of streaming to 0 people? Let's change that. How about no? Alright. We're back up to string theory, I believe. Yes, we are. So we're gonna go again in the IS-22. Do I like playing Vengeance? I've only played that once. I think I would like it, but I have way too many tanks in the game that need to be played that I don't know when I'm going to get around to it, if ever. I don't think this game has the longevity to it to allow me to to play it. If I could play and stream every day, like, I don't know, like Yuxin can and a lot of the other streamers, Kaizu, and they just 3-mark tanks, like they get on and they play 6 hours a day in 3-mark, I would. However, I don't. I lose money streaming. I do. There's no ad revenue in the streams. I'm not one who gets donations, and I'm not asking for donations. But I don't have anything really set up for donations, and so people just use the super chats if they want to. But that's 6 hours out of my day, every day, of making maybe $11. It's just like, yeah, no. If I wanted, yeah, like it's not worth it. And if I'm gonna play this game so much, I do want to see something come out of it, some kind of financial gain come out of it, because of how much time I put into it. Otherwise, like if I was not making money, this game and I would probably be far and few between. And that's the honest truth. If I was not so much the money, if I didn't have an audience that I really enjoy making content for, because I do. I very much enjoy making content for you guys. Amarak? Nope. And so that's what I'm gonna say. Oh, that was 360. My gosh, that was so long ago. Is the World of Tanks console and PC dying? Console is. Even if it's not, it is. And what do I mean by that? Like, even if they're like, oh, we have just as many players now as we did before. Yes, but the players come and go. None of them stay. What was I thinking? I was thinking I could spot someone, and then I remembered I don't have optics on this thing. It's not gonna work. What? How did we damage his track shooting over his tank? Like, I'm pretty sure we just shot over his tank. Anyway. But yeah, what keeps me on the game is the community. That's the simple answer. Actually, that's the answer. What keeps me on the game is the community, and I wouldn't put so much time into it if it didn't make some money. And that may sound greedy, but who wants to put so much time into this game, right? Yeah, the Gone on the Vengeance is also really good. Good buff on that. Dude, I'm really screwing the pooch here. Like, we need to win this. And we're not gonna win if I keep missing my shots. Oh, see, now he's on fire. Come on, put it out. Because I was too slow. There's my armor not working. Dang! This tank sucks too. This is another one I really hate, but it is down there at the bottom of the list with right next to the Verzilla. It actually averages less damage than the Verzilla. But it's too fat. It's fat and its armor doesn't work at all, and it has no V range, and the alpha is so low. Look, he hit me in the cupola. I got hit in the cupola. That was a bad game. Oh, guys, I don't really want to keep playing the Verzilla. I'm gonna let you guys kind of decide. Do you guys mind if I move on to something else, even though I advertised this stream as Verzilla gameplay? I mean, we played it, and we killed an SFAC, and an SFAC has not yet killed us. So I'd say we win, right? We just killed an SFAC on Ghost Town, so GG. But I'm kind of in the mood to murder SFACs with something else. It has to be Russian, though, because of the... Ooh. 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 Play something else. Ooh, I think I shall. Ooh. I've got two beautiful tanks here, guys. Two beautiful tanks. This thing is disgusting. Holy moly, this tank is disgusting. It is not overpowered, but it's disgusting. This also is what I will put permanent camo on. Let's see, let's see. Oh, I like the German one. I'm gonna put the German one on. It just looks cool. Something about black and orange. It's not orange, but it looks orange because it's yellow and red together. Play the SFAC? I'd rather not. I don't like playing toxic tanks. I don't have... Oh, here we go. I don't have urban on here, apparently. Wait, do I have this skin? I do. Well, let's use it. That's cool. I didn't know I had it. Why does this tank get a black edition skin? I don't know. Alright, and finally this one needs a skin. We'll give it the Russian. Or do we give it the Italian? We're gonna give it the Russian. It's the Russian troll cannon anyway, so. Most obsolete tank you've played is the Sheridan. Let me think of one for you that you can get yourself. An obsolete tank. A 140. If you get your hands on a 140, that one's obsolete. The Patton. That one's obsolete. Alright, crews now. Let's see who we've got. So this guy's got a little bit of camouflage. This guy's got a lot of camouflage. .268 crew is gonna go into the ISU. Okay. Boom. Nice. Then the SU 130 PM is gonna get the very sneaky crew, which is the 416. Yes, very, very sneaky crew. Very good. Okay. And then ISU, which is, I've said ISU twice now, but that's what it is going to get. Do I have anything else with silent driving? Ooh, I do. T628 has, or 430 has that. What else do I have? Ooh, this one does too. I don't need track mechanic. This crew then. Run and gun snapshot. That's not needed though. It also has run and gun snapshot. That's, I guess it's because I modified this crew from something else. Well, that's fine. It just means the gun is going to hit more. There we go. Let's ISU it. Look at that camouflage. This one doesn't have as much, but that's okay. 264. 221? Really? I didn't know it was that good. We're going to play the SU, definitely. But I think we're going to go through all three of these. Oh, the ISU 130. Wasn't it 212? Wasn't even lower than that? And then, like, its premium rounds was like 186. And absolutely crazy. I don't have camo on this because I have the instant reload. Have you ever heard of MK Knight 55? Yes. I don't know. I've heard of him. I think because, is he the person, is he a YouTuber? Or not a YouTuber. Is he a Minecrafter? I've heard his name. Is he a Minecrafter whose people have thought, have literally theorized was me? Do I have the SC-130? I do. I'm going to be doing that. MK Knights 55. Maybe someone else. I've heard of his name, though. I've heard his name. Oh, I thought I was in the 130 for some reason. I'm in the ISU. Silly me. So he's not going to be happy if I hit him. That's for sure. Aim, 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 aim. Good stuff. That guy just got hit for 800. Oh, the SFAC. SFAC double tap. Alright, this is not gonna go well. I can already see that. Let's try again on this guy. Where is he? He's behind some buildings. Oh, he is a World Tanks YouTuber. I've heard of him. I guess I didn't know what he was. But I know I've heard of him. Probably because he's a World Tanks YouTuber. I've not heard of Skywalker 2010. Maybe I have. I think I saw him just the other day. I did. I was killed by Skywalker 2010. Just the other day. Yesterday it was. I saw him yesterday and the name stuck out to me. But I don't know who it is. But yeah, I saw him yesterday. He killed me. I can't remember what it was in, but I did remember the name. Because I was thinking of Star Wars. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Dude, you gotta shoot the Lova. The Lova's a real person. I don't have gun depression. Nice timing. That was very nice. He had just fired too when we fired, so. Alright, he's in the very corner right here. That's insane that he was able to get that shot out so quick. He must have been aiming at the motherland already. Oh, the ISU, normal ISU, has better gun handling. But you don't make as much money. They're both in the corner. Both in the same exact spot. Weird. And that's really bad because he just got penned by him. That is so sad that we bounced off his side. Like, that is despicable. We gotta go. We're about to get piggied. Don't set me on fire and I'm happy. Okay. Shoot. Shoot me in the face and call me Jim. Turn, tank, turn, turn, tank, turn. Angle my butt. Angle my butt. The butt could not be angled. Am I still a fan of the SFACs? No, SFACs are broken OP stupid tanks. I'm not happy with them, and I know a lot of other players aren't. I made the review day one, you know, it was like, oh, it was novel, it was really cool, I had this tank, and it was doing really, really, really well. But I hadn't gone up against them yet. Now that I've played against them, they are stupid. They are literally tier 10s, and I've said this to multiple people, and no one has said otherwise yet, but somebody might now. If you were to change, tier 10 game, if you were to change the tank to a tier 10 but gave it more health, nobody would have said anything. Like, people would have had no idea. Like, if Wargaming released it as a tier 10, nobody would have batted an eye. It's like, oh yeah, this is tier 10. I am on the NA server, yes. They have an Avery. And an SFAC. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Oh, I see, I see. Alright, this is a tank I've not really been a fan of. I don't like how derpy the gun is, but, I mean, now it's 6.0, so it's probably not that bad. I'm actually not going to go down. I have another idea. I want to shoot these guys. And I know just the place to do it. But yeah, I'm not a fan of how sluggish this tank is. Like, it gets up and doesn't go, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I don't feel like it. Oh. Couldn't quite get my gun around to shoot him. Somebody just tried to shoot him. I don't know who it was. This is not working. They have too many snipers. Who's this? Oh, he's dead. It's not worth it. If I don't take a hit, he's worth it. There we go. That 62A was a bold one. That's a shot fired. Their team is hemorrhaging. Progetto's dead, I can move up. Right as I move, look who comes out. Man got spotted one time. That's the problem. That's the problem. Lots of snipers. Just have to set up for them. Just have to be ready to shoot him. Our light tank will go in just a minute. What are they? Iron Rain, ISU? SFAC? I was about to load up an HE shell, but... Alright, let's get into the game. Let's get into that town. I think there's some health to be taken from the enemy. Everyone's accounted for. Let's load HE for the SFAC. That was worth it. That's two SFAC kills, and I've yet to be killed by one. Oh, we could have still had HE loaded. Look at that. I'll take it though. I mean, damage is damage. I'm happy. SFAC 155. Have I played the General T27? Yeah, I don't like it. Not bad. We were patient. We were patient. We took a position, then changed our minds about it. And that's what you got to be willing to do. We decided it wasn't going to work, and we kind of just followed the game. I'm very happy with that. Let's do the 130 now. Wait, that is a 130. Let's do the ISU 130. If I can get rid of one tank in the game, which would it be? Tehran. Oof. Rogaldorn is pretty bad too, and so is the Avery, but the Tehran is overplayed. The Tron can shoot you safely and hits you hard, and that is why I don't like it. But the Avery would be a close second, and then would be the Rogaldorn. The reason not the Rogaldorn, and why that would be third, is because it's not played as much. It's obnoxious to have to fight against when you have it on one team but not the other. But the Avery has to have another Avery. Like, if there's an Avery on your team, there has to be one on the enemy team. And then the Tron, it doesn't have that. The Tron is just everywhere. Outspots you, outshoots you, pens you because 400 premium pen. It's ugh. Ugh. Speaking of, we have a Rogaldorn, so we win. Yeah, this tank is really good now. Gun handling got buffed, plus 6.0 happened, plus penetration values. Now you're sitting at insane DPM with decent penetration. I got a horrible spawn, by the way. It's like it wanted me to go to a place where I'd be useless. The reason I don't like the Avery is because it's auto damage. I would also, so if I could remove anything I wanted, I would go ahead and remove every free tier 10. Every one of them. I'd say no, you have to grind these. If you want this tank, you have to grind it. You can't just buy it. Like, absolutely not. That's ridiculous. You can't just buy one or log in or get a battle pass. No, you have to grind it. You have to go through a certain set of missions. That was a low roll for my HE. Death Star, move now. That's number 3. That's number 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All the Warhammer tanks? Yes. I would create a separate mode. And I would tell people about it as soon as they log in. You can play the game and turn off these tanks. I would tell them straight up. You can play the game, turn off these tanks. And they are off by default. And so if you want to play these stupid tanks, then you might have to be in queue longer. But 3 SFAC kills, 0 have killed us today. Oh, I should have switched the other shell, but I thought I could go through because that is a weak hull, despite it looking like an E100. Yeah, I turned. I didn't want that. That's why I got spotted. That guy down there. Switch to my high pen. If he was giving me the sign there, I probably could have. He's got a slow shell velocity. What gun does he have? That's the question. Broke his gun. Broke it again. Oh, but he already fixed it. Dang it! He already fixed it. I knew we were gonna break it with that shot, but Oh well. We got smoked by that Nemesis. He found a shot. That means he's like more like right here right now. No, he's here. I see where he got the shot. It's such a good tank though. 4 grand. I'll take it. I mean, we ripped apart that WZ. Now he's killing himself. What a guy. He is terrible for the side. Yeah. Less than ideal. You could have them earnable but locked into your grind to a tier 10 of that nation. That works too. Specifically of that nation and of that tank class. That way you have a feel for playing a Russian heavy before you get to just have a 280 or a 780. You know what I mean? Because if you just grind up artillery and then there's like, good job, you made it to tier 10 artillery in the Soviets. Here, have a 907. It's like, what? Excuse me? This guy gave up. I don't think he realized that he had shots. He's just like, okay, well, the game's over. And he's literally in position to shoot the guy. Scumbag, I hate him. Yay. Not bad. I'm happy with that game. Not top damage because Robodorn, of course. But we'll do that one again. The ISU 130 is very good. Let me see actually where my points are. See if we can buy ourselves some stuff. Can you almost one-shot an SFAC? Eh, not quite. I think you have 900 alpha, and that thing has 1100. You're more likely to do it with an ISU. Which we're going to have to play again as well. Because we lost. Okay, we have 315 points. What's the 6? How many points do we need for 6 of these? Place in top 7 XP earners on your team in battle. 3 days remaining, so we're gonna have to spend these. Five points to destroy a vehicle. 5 points to do 5,000 damage in any number of battles. In multiplayer or co-op. 5 points to earn 250 or more base XP. Does that stack? So if I get 1,000 base XP, do I get 20 points? I don't know. $650. Thank you, Chris. Does not, so it's 5 points max. Okay, so I can get 5 points from the Russian thing, 5 points from 5,000 damage, 5 points from killing a tank, and 5 points from... I forget what the last one was, but it was easy as well. So you can get 20 points total a game. Is that what I'm understanding? If you do it well. The damage one is the only one that stacks. So if I did 10,000 damage, I would get 10 points. Okay. Okay, that makes sense, actually. I'm not going to do 10,000 damage, I don't think, but... Hey, you never know. We're 2,200 away from the next one, so... And then you get 5 bonus points because you're playing your Russians. Because that's who I selected today for the Kreslovski. Woke up because you're lazy. Well, there could be something deeper there than just laziness. How the match is going? They're going decent. What's the difference? The main difference? This is the old tech tree version. They thought that the BL-10, which is the gun that this has, was too good, so they removed it from the ISU 152 and gave it a worse 152, just pen-wise. Then they decided to release the tank back, but they nerfed the gun handling a bit and the reload. And so I have worse DPM, but I have insane penetration. I have 189 millimeters of standard pen instead of, sorry, 289 millimeters of standard pen instead of the 260 the ISU has. So my gun is derpier and reloads longer, but it pens more. It is very good against tier 8s. Like, I can go through most upper plates at tier 8. Like the Tiger 2, I'm going through the Tiger 2's upper plate every time. Plus it's AP, so it's 5 degrees of normalization. Spotted. They have somebody up close. Dip there. I think he's up there. I should have set up for the cross. Oh well, I wanted to go up here. Because we have snipers. And there's an SFAC. Wow. Oh, it was another freaking SFAC. There's an SFAC next to the SFAC. It was double SFAC. Yeah, there's 2 SFACs. We weren't killed by the SFAC, so it doesn't count. But that sucked. Do it in Cold War co-op? I could do it in Cold War co-op, and I could turn off cross-platform matchmaking. You hate the circle map? So many people are unaware of what's going on due to it? I'd like to know your... And this is a genuine question. I want to know how you know that people are unaware because they're using the circle map. I'd like to know your evidence for that. Hey, George. Hey, hello. GM and everyone. Where are we at? Okay. 0 damage. Everyone's allowed a bad game, alright? In the same way, everyone's allowed a good game. When one side of the map falls and no one reacts to it, you think that's... Have you never watched PC, my friend? The gameplay is no different. I play in PC, it's the exact same. And everybody's forced to use the square map. And so that's just ignorance. I want evidence, because right now you're just blaming something without evidence. You're just saying that's the reason it's happening. No. No, it's not. How do you frontally pen? Premium rounds, flat, lower plate as best you can. Looks like I'm pushing a D28 prototype. But in reality, I kind of want to pass you, buddy. Don't mind me. Square map helps with situational awareness. Back button helps with situational awareness. Paying attention helps you with situational awareness. Looking around with your camera gives you the best situational awareness than the map will ever do. And so, again, you're just saying things. Because there's no evidence to that. You're not basing it off of numbers. Most people use the square map. The square map is more commonly used, and that's the truth. And therefore, I would have a better argument saying that the square map is the reason that people suck at this game. Dude, SFACs suck. That's what it is back there. It's just an SFAC shooting me over and over and over again. I want SFACs to be removed so badly from this game. Excuse me? So just be that guy. How do you penetrate a T-32A? You just be the enemy team this game, where you just auto lock and pen. Like, what the frick? My turret cheek, my cupola, my lower plate. That's how you kill this tank, apparently. I hate this tank. It's another one that I just absolutely hate. It's like the Kreslovski. When I play against it, I can't pen it. But the moment I play it, everybody just butters me. But now, let's go back to the map debate, okay? The top players in this game use the circle map. The best players in the game use the circle map. And that's not me just saying that. Now, there are some really good players who use the square map. There are some really, really good players who use the square map. But if you went back, you watch like the Turkey Tanker, or you watch Sins, you watch me, you're going to notice that all these super Unicums, they use the circle map. And the circle map is more tactical. The circle map allows you to respond to your immediate surroundings faster than the square map ever will, because it rotates in accordance to where you are. People pop up on your map relative to the position you are facing, the direction you are facing. And so that will always make you react faster to immediate threats, and therefore you keep yourself alive longer with the circle map. If you keep yourself alive longer, then you can react to the game changing more. And so you can react better to the other side of the map falling because you've kept yourself alive. The number one thing, and I've said this many, many times on this channel, the number one player in the game is you. You are the queen. When this is a game of chess. Your tank is queen. Always consider yourself queen. Therefore, keep yourself alive. The longer you keep yourself alive, the better chances you are of winning. Keep your gun in the game. You're going to notice a lot of these super Unicums have a 40% survival rate. You want to have at least a 30%. That's my opinion. But a lot of the really, 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 really good players are going to have a 40%.
Matrix gonna work on me. Only money.
Whoa! Drosura88, thank you for the $20 super chat. I will take a look at that. Okay. Of course, it was the one tank that we were going to struggle to go through. Your back button's broken? Yeah. But that's what I'm telling you about the circle map and square map are not opinion-based. Now, your preference is opinion-based. Dude, that guy just hit me again. Preferences are opinion-based. What the flip? Hey. This is gonna hurt. Unless I can avoid. He's got very slow shell velocity. And now we're getting proxied by this guy. And he's moved on, so now we're not getting proxied by him. Good news. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's basically, that argument is easily defeated just by looking at the players who played said things. I will not tell you which map is better. I will not tell you which one you should use. It's all preference. However, you can tell the good players from the bad because of the people who are so adamant about the square map and having the and not having the ability to be open-minded or understand other people's perspectives. And because of that, the closed-minded concept, you lack the ability to get better at the game. And so you can tell who the really bad players are. And so you will always get better at everything you do if you're open-minded or you're willing to listen. And it's very easy to pick out who is who. Oh, he just fired. What a roll. Now he's a one-shot if we roll average again. Oh, I want to shoot this guy because I can shoot him safely. Nice. There's the piggy. That's too close. SFAC, what you gonna do when I shoot? Uh-oh. He's gonna double tap me, that's what he's gonna do. I might get killed by an SFAC for the first time, guys. He fired heat. See, now that should not be a thing. That should never have happened. But it's the accuracy changes. But you just flat out denied the square map? No, I didn't. I literally didn't deny the square map. I literally gave you the pros of the circle map. That's what I did. And now you're making stuff up, just gaslighting. Nice. It's literally recorded, dude. You can literally just rewind and see that I said, my opinion, I prefer the circle map. Here's why. And I didn't diss the square map. I didn't say the square map is bad because the X, Y, Z. Like, bruh. We have 94 people watching, and they can all attest to the fact that I did not diss the square map. And I only said what I liked about the circle map. Even with the square map active, you're constantly hitting the back button anyway, lol. There you go. Now, I wish, here's the deal, I wish that I was like what Luxy said. I had the muscle memory to use the square map until I'm ready to fight. But I don't, and I haven't developed that. And I'm working on different skills rather than switching between my maps. And so I'll admit that being able to switch between the two of them would be the best. What's the difference between the Super Hellcat, the Hellcat 105, and the regular Hellcat? The Super Hellcat is the old Hellcat. The Hellcat got nerfed because it was too good at tier 6. Then eventually they reintroduced it, called it the Super Hellcat, and moved it up a tier. So the Super Hellcat is literally the old Hellcat. The Hellcat 105 has a 105 howitzer. Very good gun. Speaking of good guns, this is a good gun. Or that game, this was a good gun. Let's do it again. I'm enjoying shooting SFACs. By the way, we made that SFAC shoot straight into the straight into that spaced cover. Not trying to gaslight. The reason I said gaslight so quickly, I was so quick to say that is because it makes people halt in their tracks real fast and really think a moment about what they did. And so I'm glad that you did. But no, I never dissed the square map. I literally just going into the benefits of the circle map, who uses the circle map, why they use the circle map. A lot of the good players use the circle map. Sincero, one of the best players in the game, he uses keyboard and mouse and he uses the square map. And so it's all preference. But even he has said that the circle map would be better. A lot of players who use the square map say the circle map would be better, but they just got used to the square map. Again, it's preference, and it's also more likely. Here's what it's most likely. This guy's like, look at my marks. It's also most likely whatever they used first, and now that's what they're used to. That's also very likely. Because for the first couple of years of the game, this game did not have a square map. Oh, there's no light tanks. In that case, I'm gonna be risque. Risque. No, they're there already. That's okay. We just have to rethink this. I used that bush there so he wouldn't see me. Now he's getting closer. So we're gonna use the bush again. He might be too close now. No, the bush still works. Now he's dead. Yeah, this is where we want to be. They're about to push through here. And so we're in a perfect place to spot them as they do. Oh, he stopped. Oh, he's dead anyway. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Now. This tree now protects me that way. And this tree allows me to spot them as they come. You shouldn't see me from that range. But we're gonna be safe anyway by using this. Respot him, and then we'll go back behind this bush. We spot him for 10 seconds. I can't fire because of the medium tank. Very disappointing bounce there. Wow. They had a T-28 that close, huh? My bad play. This was gonna be a good game. I thought that house in front of me right there was gonna give me enough cover. But I knocked down. Do you see where I knocked down? I knocked down that corner, and so they shot through the house. If I didn't knock down the corner, I would have been fine. So I messed up. That was the spot to be. Alright, I'll do the Jagdpanzer once. I'm just enjoying killing SFACs. So far, we've killed 3. And 0 have killed us. Let's put camo on. Let's do it. Let's put cool camo on. Victory Krellia, nice. I like this faded one. This faded one's my favorite. Steel Aces? Yeah, I'll try out Steel Aces. There's another game that's in the works that I've been asked to beta test. I can't say what it is, but they want me to play it and beta test it and promote it. Being built on Unreal Engine 5. So that's pretty cool. 2005 and one-shot them. There we go. We finally have permanent camo on our Jaeger. We've had it for 10 years. No already on this map? Is anyone getting your messages? Not me. Why? Let me see. Zeke stomped on Shame last night? Maybe. I wasn't there. I have not played in a hot minute. I am taking a break from comp. I am very stressed. And I told Burns, like, look, I'm in the middle of a move. And I'm focusing on my YouTube right now. He's like, alright. I know we've got some good players who've been showing up, like Jake, who was in the cheer the other game. He's, like, insane. In comp. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, he's your run-of-the-mill Super Unicum. Very fantastic player in-game. But then, he's just, like, beyond that and competitive. It makes no sense. Project Cold War? No, it's not Project Cold War. The game is so... is so underdeveloped at the moment, it doesn't even have a name. And so it might not even ever happen. I hope it does. They're over 1 million in. So I'm really hopeful that they can do something with it. Because $1 million is a lot of money. To, you know, not do anything with. It is it tank related? Yeah, I can tell you that. It's tank related. But again, it might not happen. I can't give you a name. I can't give you who's working on it. It's supposed to be World of, like, if World of Tanks. If World of Tanks didn't have already, and maybe it, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when it comes out, and it will. Come on, 6 seconds. I was gonna aim for his fuel tank, but I decided just aim center mass in case he backed up. Load HE for the Waffenträger. I think he's gonna continue upward. Look at this line of guns behind us. SFAC, SFAC, SFAC. Go back to AP. Waffle might have some fun with us now. But if he fires, he gets spotted, so I don't know if that's a risk he's willing to take. There he is. Alright, we're good now. Slide tank is getting fed. But I'm gonna load heat for this guy. 300 alpha, that means the Leopard is a small gun. E4 just pens me. Comes out to die, huh? We bounced off. We're dead now. We're actually dead. Blocked it. Nice. I shouldn't have squared up. I just wanted to shoot him. I shouldn't have squared up. He's gonna die now, though. If anyone's paying attention, yeah. I'll take it. 4,000 assist. 2,700 damage done. The game was about to end anyway, so I'm not too upset about that. Is the game out yet? No. Like I said, it doesn't even have a name yet. Steel Aces. I'm wondering if it was Steel Aces and the guy just forgot to include me. Because it was two years ago he reached out, said he was working on a game. And the way he described it, it sounded like Steel Aces. So I'm wondering if he just forgot. I don't think so, though. I think it was a different game. Because 2 years to bring it as far as it is, I don't think so. I can sign up for beta. I signed up for beta as well. It says, though, and when you sign up, that you can't stream it. Job opportunities in Maine? Yeah, there's some job opportunities out there. They suck, though, but we'll be closer to family. Scout Jaegeroo. Where's our light tank? He didn't get as much as I thought he would. People are a lot more patient on NA. Despite the game still being fast. I mean, you saw my team lining up. On EU, you're not getting that. Everybody's YOLOing. Alright, let's go back to tier 8. Let's go back to Russia. And maybe play something else. How about a T-44-100? Now this is a beast. And I already have a crew in it. James T. Kirk. Works for me. Erlenberg, top tier. There's no gun line. Everyone just drives to the other team. At the other team. Yeah, and that's kind of just a server demographic, and that's what I mean. You know what I mean? It's like it's not necessarily probably because of the somebody uses compass or they use square. It's unfortunately just the playstyle. What's the mechanic? I don't know what the mechanic is called, but basically how I can tell you how it works though. I don't even know if they gave it a name, but again, I can tell you how it works. So there's a delay between you firing your gun and you getting spotted by the person, by people. There's a slight delay. So if your shell is fast enough, it can kill the crew before you get spotted. And the same can be done if you shoot somebody's optics out. If they're close to you, you can just shoot their optics, break their optics, and they won't see you. If you miss the optics, they'll see you because there's literally like a quarter second. It's maybe even less than that. It's like a tenth of a second. And so it all depends how close you are and how fast your shell is. Freaking double tapped by an SFAC, I think. No. What the frack was that? An XM just rolling ludicrously high. He just 800 rolled me. 825. No freaking way. Because where's their SFAC? He was right there in front of me. So I just got 825 rolled by the XM. What spotted me, by the way? Was it that guy? I thought I had good enough camo. Oh, they have a Vanguard somewhere. Oh, he's up on the other side. No, I just got unlucky. I don't know how he spotted me. Somebody just has like a full view range crew going on, which I was not ready for. It was the freaking SFAC. Hey, thanks for the $2 super chat. I'll give that a look in just a second. Then who was I looking at that I thought wasn't the SFAC? Or I thought was the SFAC. It must have been the AC I thought was the SFAC. So we just get double tapped by an SFAC. Can confirm. Oh, that went high. Oof. That shell just didn't want to reach. It like deflated. Oof. Slow shell velocity on this gun. There we go. There we go. They came back out. How kind of them. Wow, this Kirk commander is annoying. I don't like his voice. T-175? Sure. Let's do that. Oh, weird S-Fact again. Oh. Last time I loaded HE. I loaded HE and then I get 2 targets. Oif. Oif. And you can't cross there, buddy. We can't push this guy because of the SFAC, and it's really obnoxious. See, that guy just got slapped for 800. Man, they're so stupid, those tanks. Alright, well. We now have to prepare for the Inferno. I'm gonna look gold for the Inferno. This game is too close. Our already needed to shoot the Inferno, but I don't think he has been.
Matrix gonna work on me. On the money.
Look at us go. This is why we came up here. We knew what he would be doing next. That's really bad. Now he's not a one-shot. Yeah, buddy, I knew you were there. Take it to the face. All right. Nice. Very nice. Okay, they're accounted for. We can go this way, kill the T-29, and not worry about the SFAC. Kill the T-29 and Artie. That's the play right now. We don't need premium for that. Yeah. But if I'm going to be given these shots, then I'm going to take them. S51 just killed my SFAC in one shot. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. That's too bad. 57 heavy or 58? How about the 57? We need to kill Artie. And that's what I wanted to do. Which is too bad that I didn't do it sooner. I wanted to track him there. Stuff. He's a one-shot now. He should have the kill. Good. Let's load HE for the S51. And maybe run into the SFAC too. Frack! That Artie. What he's done this game is stupid. He doesn't know where I am. Okay, now, the SFAC is going to be coming this way. He thinks we're going after the pig, but we're not. So we're going to go this way and cut off the SFAC. Do I use camo net? I do, just not on this one. If I used it on this, we would have been fine. That is going to be the XM. The SFAC is coming for the kill. Camouflage. If I had camo net, this would be a lot easier. But I do not. Because I would have better camo than that SFAC. Okay, I know where he is. He's up there. And that was a case of me being so close that he wouldn't see me because of my APCR. Love it. That's number 4. That's a first class. I guess a lot of sniping. Imagine my shock. The SFAC did the most damage. Dude, that S51, I'm pretty sure he full penned my SFAC and he full penned my T32A. Because they were both full health, and then I looked back and they were dead. They died so fast. Oopsies. I didn't mean to go to the next game. How did the SFAC not spot me? Because I used the bushes. The bushes blocked. I knew where he was, and so I lined up the bushes with where he was so that he couldn't see me. And then when I rolled into the bush, I waited until he put a tree between himself and myself, and I was also really close. And so I basically I had 3 safety measures in place. One was I used the bushes. 2, I was using APCR, and 3, I used a tree. I'm gonna capture that game. Oh, I'm still recording. I never stopped the recording from the IS2 game. RIP. So that means I'll have that one. You got hit by Artie for 1200? Ugh. Hey, Andre, thank you. All right, let's see. What am I trying to do? All right, I wanted to see if there's any information that'll give us on what happened to this guy. He received 3 hits, so my guess is double tapped by the SFAC and then hit by Artie. He received 4 hits. And he blocked 1570 or 570. What does 570? So that means he took 2 hits that bounced off of his tank. So he only got penned twice. So he did get full pen by Artie, and he got hit by the SFAC because he was missing some health earlier. So he got hit earlier. So that means he got one-shotted by the Artie from the last time we saw him because he had already taken damage and he'd already blocked because he only took 1 more shell. That means, holy moly, Artie full penned him. I just realized we can just watch it. What tank to get? You have 1400 for Valor? If you don't have an STA2, that has preferential matchmaking in a crazy good 90mm. If you like being toxic, the SFAC. Okay, we're gonna watch our SFAC first. There's their SFAC. Yeah, this is the guy who shot me. Oh, look what he gets to do. He missed a shot too. He got spotted. So he got spotted here, and for some reason, it didn't compute. Oh no, he's been shot, so this is later. Okay. Let's find our SFAC. Why can't I find him? There he is. E5, thank you. I will not forget the E5. He gets spotted right here. He got double tapped and then Artie hit him. Artie hit him direct too, so that would have probably been a full pen regardless. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. So there's the one hit that he took. That penned, and then Artie just full penned him too. With right through the upper plate with AP. The Artie was shooting AP. My gosh. Right through the upper plate. Toxic. Dude, that's toxic. And then we found him, thankfully. The FCM is also really good, but that one's 1,500. And so he'd need another 1,000. I am saving up. Let me take a look because I have some as well. Valor. Thanks. Oh, the Knight's really good. I think I want the Brazilian Bulldog. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't have. Wait, I have exactly enough. Easy. Easy. Boom. Why would I shoot HE when I have HEP? Why would I ever shoot HE? It's a HEP spamming machine, apparently. There we go. Cool. Alright. So we have the E5 and 57 heavy. It's better to buy 1,200 flags than the 14,000. I think also it's better to buy the 6 crates than flags, too. Just buy the crates because you get flags in them and you also get tanks in them. I don't get anything from them, but everyone else is telling me about how great they are. Your bushes block your view range too? Not when you're in them. If you're behind them, yes. But I went into the bush. Once I was close enough to the bush that it became transparent for me, that was when I spotted him. And then I waited until he hit the back of his tank, which is where his turret and his cupola would be, passed in front of a tree, just in case I missed my shot. Then I fired, and bada bing, bada boom, he died. 115 people at once. Thanks, guys, for coming over. Really appreciate it. You got the Minuteman and Matilda? I've gotten the Matilda 4 times, I think. You got the QL? Must be nice. Must be quite nice. French light tank? I'm not a fan of it, but it's unique, so it's fun. It can be fun. I don't think it's good, but it's hilarious. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit. We're gonna wait though. We sent no one into the city, so we're just gonna wait. They'll push through. I think their tank is gonna come around the corner first. He might be though over here, which is fine. Top 7 most toxic tanks. I have one out already, and I sold them. Sold them all. I know it came out like half a year ago, whatever it was, or oh well. There's the tank we were talking about. That was a bad shot. No problem. No problem at all. I'm gonna fix that because of the E4. Bad shot. At a hyper angle. That way he goes off of our lower plate. Yep. He can't be happy. Got a hyper angle again. He went through my side. Good shot. Weird penetration for a heat shell. Very weird. I reckon that shouldn't have happened, but it did, so. He's gonna get overconfident now because I'm a one-shot. And now he's a one-shot, so we're good. Alright, that's all I'm gonna do there. I'm gonna work on this 57 heavy instead. Awkward. Come on, object. Bad shot. I didn't know he was gonna turn and hightail that. I would have put it straight through his side. Otherwise. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna hold him there. Good, now he fixes, and we're gonna do it again. Oh man, dude, these guys are just going through my side like it's nothing with their heat shells. Did he just shake his turret? Good job, buddy, you loaded heat. I blew it though. I needed to hit the tracks faster. Come on, 277. He's already loaded. Yeah. I stand by my statement where I said that the 57 heavy could use a nerf. I really do. Alright. E5 can side scrape, it can. I over angled the side because I knew he was shooting heat. Which he was. I don't know how he went through. The tank went through, and I'm gonna go to tanks.gg real quick. Alright. Tech tree. Because we have the same side profile. And I'm even gonna use my own heat shell. So I side scraped about like this, and he was below me, so it was like this. He was shooting heat. Oh my. So he hit right here between the tracks. Like this. If he hit here, he would have bounced off. If he hit here, he would have bounced off. It would have been absorbed. So he must have hit, because he set me on fire. He hit right here. He snapped me right here. And then that 57 heavy. Same thing. I gave him the side like this. And if he hit me in the upper plate, he would have bounced off. If he hit me anywhere in the tracks, but he hit me right here. He auto-locked though, that's the thing. It wasn't even skill. You could tell he auto-locked because his gun was center mass and didn't move as I moved. So he just auto-locked me and got lucky that it hit right here. I tried to face hug him, but then he stopped, and so I gave him this, and so that's what he hit. Just 2 very lucky shots. Ah, should we join a platoon, guys? Should we join a platoon? Why not? Why not?
Oh,
Hello, I'm streaming.
streaming. Whoa.
Yeah.
You want to play some, or are you just playing around for a few?
I can play some. I'm about to pull out the 57 heavy.
Oh.
But, alright, let's see. Commander. Yeah, but do mostly Russians, tier 8 today, having fun against the SFACs. And I mean that.
I've been playing the Yo tank line.
Okay. What tier are you at now?
It's been 9. I need 100,000 more XP and I'll have the 10.
Oh, I can do 9. I can do 9, no problem. Alright, let's make it you in here. Unless you invited me to a game already. Oh, you did?
I think I did, yeah. But string theory's been really difficult.
Hmm. Here, you do one without me then, or the 10. I have to do the 57 heavy because somebody paid for it.
Oh, here, we'll do a 10.
Okay, cool.
One second.
Who's this guy?
He's my roommate.
Ah. So, is he in the room with you now?
No.
Okay. Is he good at the game?
Not really.
Okay. I'll give you a... were you around for the King of the Hill event many years ago?
Maybe a long time ago.
Alright, that was maybe 7 years ago.
Yeah. I would not remember.
King of the Hill was a 2v2 tournament hosted by Wargaming. And you had to play tier 9s. You could play any tier 9s you wanted. My friend and I, we chose the E50. We were like, that's what we want to use.
Oh my gosh.
We both did E50s, and we wound up winning.
Well, yeah, it's E50. You just go around ramming people.
It's true. That's basically what we did. And we went up a Desert Storm and all sorts of other guys, and they were using like Conquerors and T-54s and that was their style. We went E50s, and it was interesting that we were like the only team that did it, other than the team that we faced off with in the end. They also did an E50, and I think a T-54.
A little difficult.
Mm-hmm. And that one was tough. He clutched it. It was crazy. But we were discussing, and we wished we had. Oh, look at it this way. We wish we both had 430 version 2s, because we would have done those.
Oh yeah, that would have been a good one.
Because no one else was. But yeah, that's what we would have done. But we didn't.
I think that's my next line is the E50 line.
But the story, which is he was gonna be late, and so my roommate played the first round.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
And he absolutely crushed it. We absolutely crushed. It was like, I'm great, are you? And whoever his friend was. And it was pretty funny.
I wish they did that stuff still. That sounds like it would be a blast. And they would get so many people too, I guarantee it.
Oh, it's gonna be bad. What is that? Death Star?
Oh wow, there. That outside hill is just loaded. I really want to push across to you, but...
Oh wow, that missed. That bounced. That missed. Let's just track him then.
Oh yeah, that's. Yep. That whole hillside out there is just.
Yeah, that's no good. I'm just gonna push the spawn trigger, I think. I absolutely fluffed my entire magazine on him.
Oh, Death's Door.
Dang. My gun is derping so bad. Start fired again. Keeping him on his toes. This tank is so disgusting. 2v2 tier 9, what you choosing now? AAT-60, but I don't have an AAT-60. So I still do the...
Night Stalker would be a good one.
Night Stalker. If the Night Stalker was allowed. If not allowed, which I would hope it's not.
I really do think the winner of that would be probably the 430s.
Yeah, that's still what I would go with. This super conqueror is very rude to me. I gotta try to execute me, see if I'm quick enough to get out of here. That's nice. Sturm, you may want to turn. S-Conk is coming. Okay, here's okay. I didn't know he was gonna see me there. It's too bad.
You have a round of heat loaded, I'd assume.
Yeah, that's all I got left.
That's gonna be rough.
Yeah. Go, Kronvon, go. Go, Kronvon, go. Oh, he's reloading. Go, Sheridan, go.
He has to get him. Yep. GG's.
Indeed. Whew.
Here, I'm gonna run something again if you wanna run another 10.
Okay, sure. I'll do the 58.
I'm enjoying the pain and suffering today, so I want to play this. Can you give tanks to streamers on Xbox? You can.
You just have to add me as a cross-play friend.
Oh.
And then sure I can mix it up. I'll do the Jaeger too. I played one game earlier, didn't have a great one. Oh, I got almost 5,000 spotting.
Oh my god. Wow.
It was Prokhorovka, and the light tank position where you're spotting people going up the hill. I decided to just take the Jaeger there. Because there were no light tanks.
That's hilarious. Oh, we automatically won the city right here. We got 3 Jaegers on our team.
Let's go. They have a Canon and Jagdpanzer 3. Rip. And a Fox 155. Yeah.
Alright.
But yeah, I made an argument yesterday in my video about the 57 Heavy, saying I would nerf the interclip down to 2.5 seconds. And I did get a lot of backlash for that. I did.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But that situation I was just in there kind of just shows how disgusting that interclip is.
Yeah, I think if they did anything with the interclip, then something with the turret needs adjusting.
Sure, I'd make it stronger.
That would be the only way.
I wouldn't mind that. Because the 50B, to me the 50B should have the 2 seconds interclip. Because it's a glass cannon. It should go in, pop, 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 get out. But, unpopular opinion. So your friend, he's got an IS-7 too, huh? Spotted by that little dip doodle. There goes my health a little bit.
I just took half that crown's life.
Thank you. There's Lorraine.
I actually rolled for 1,092 right through his turret.
Wow. Come on, Lorraine, fall back. Come on. I don't have a shot in there. I thought for sure I would. It's too bad. Oh boy, it's an Avery. I elected to shoot the tank. I could have penned easier. And I wound up bouncing off.
Beautiful.
705 slapped me. He shot me underneath this. That's too bad. There goes my commander.
This E5 right here. Waiting for him to get some ideas and then I'll be able to come around.
Alright. IS-7 or 277? IS-7.
Oh, that Avery just bullpenned me.
The 705 just goes exactly where I was set up for. Now that I'm not set up there. Are you kidding? Phew. If I play the 705, I'm getting penned by
Oh my
a
gosh.
huntsman
I need
at
it.
that angle.
I had 2 pens.
Now I have 2 pens. Dude, that 705, I had his side. I had him in the open twice, and both times my
Wow.
shell. I don't know where it went. Both times, it's just like that.
I was fine. I just got kind of crossed between the E5 and then I'd look at the E5, smack him. The Avery full pen me for 1400 in the side.
Jaeger needs an armor buff? I don't know about that. I think the Jaeger's a
No.
good spot. I like how the Jaeger
Yes.
has never changed in the game.
Yeah, I mean, if they did if they buffed the armor on that any bit, it would need like a 30-second reload. There's just no way around it.
I put myself in a bad spot. That's what that was, so.
Map depending, that thing will just ruin an entire team.
And then there's the auto damage, because Avery is so fair.
Yep. Such a shame that tank will never get nerfed.
Should just get, and again, unpopular opinion, I would remove it. If I own this game, I would just be like, oh, whoops, we made a mistake.
Yeah.
Or I'd do something with it, so it's not an auto HE damage tank. And like, look, he's actually using his brain, and that really sucks. It's like, just...
If they would get rid of the bulldozer being armor, and then...
And now he's not even
maybe-
trying to go around him. Well, why? Why didn't you just go around? You had the time to. Shoots him in the front. Here comes Tehran. That's fun. Golly. He was playing with his brain and then forgot to use it when firing. That's so weird. Refund anyone who paid for it and remove it? Yes, I would do that. Or I'd replace it. That's what I would do. I'd probably replace it with something else. And that's their refund. It's like, here, you get this tank instead, enjoy. But I would stop giving away tier 10s and tier 9s in the battle pass. I hate that.
I think maybe instead of tanks, they could do something along the lines with more war chest, or like you complete stage 100, you get X amount of war chest or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then at least then you got that randomized chance instead of a guaranteed, oh, you get an Avery because you played the game.
Let's see, what will I do? Since we were just talking about it, I might as well do it. More skins for tier 10, that would work.
I'm honestly surprised that the American Heavy line doesn't have any hero skins.
Do the PC HE nerf? They call it a nerf, but it's really not. It's only made the Death Star better. I don't know if you've seen how that thing splashes now. It now splashes for 900. Like, there's no point to fire AP out of the 4005 and Death Star anymore on PC because your splash is 900. What tank would they get, though? I'd make something. Or I'd completely rework the Avery. Your tier 10... Your year 10 anniversary is next month. Will you get any gifts? I don't think so. I think there's like maybe a tier 2. I can't remember. A tier 2 or tier 3. Oh, but I don't remember what it was, signifying it's not very good. If it was anything at all.
I wish they would bring back tier 1s. That was always fun.
It sounds like they are. They said sometime this year.
See, I read it, but it just... You can read a lot of stuff about this game and it just not happen.
That's true. Is 279E OP on console? No. Not at all. Everybody shoots premium on console, so no.
It's just one of them tanks you can RBRT and auto pen.
It had some weird armor changes, kind of sporadic on the front. And because of that, as soon as somebody loads gold, you just auto pen it. Lehman Ross, Centurion Avery, Toxic.
What's more annoying, Clone, the Russ or the Rogel?
Rogel.
You say? Really?
The Ross is really good, and it is obnoxious, but it doesn't have that big annoying gun on it. And I seem to be able to go through. Like when they go broadside, I can go through the Lehman, but the Rogel, something about that sidearmor just, it's so random.
See, mine's the absolute opposite. Like a Russ, it just takes so much, but a Rogel, you can just blow right through it.
I must just be shooting it in the wrong place. But I hate that they have made the mouse an irrelevant tank.
Yeah.
Why would you ever play the mouse?
It takes, like, it really makes super heavies, not even super heavies, and fun. Ruthless just shot. Oh my gosh. No. Oh my gosh. This accuracy is so bad.
Oh, yeah. Knock that tree down just in time.
Is it just the Russ? Oh, it's a medium too.
Yeah, and he's got a KPZ with him as well, and a grill as well.
Has he been peeking this corner or no? He's just sitting there.
He's just sitting there. He doesn't want to attempt it. He's even hauled down, but he doesn't want to. Or he has the opportunity to be hauled down, but he's not taking any chances at all.
That's crazy.
think I want to try to help this flank up here, so we're not getting boxed in.
Oh no, I had clean shots on that Russ. It's unfortunate.
I put one down. 2. That's fun. Come on, gun. How about a shot that goes straight? Dang, this gun is not very accurate. That was a horrible team, though.
You have any more Crest clone to play?
No.
Here, let's be these people today. You will like this one.
Oh, will I? No, I won't.
What do you mean? It's so good.
That's it's toxic. Now that I've played against it, I refuse to do that to people.
Here, we'll play.
But you can do it. I'm not gonna stop you from having your wickedness.
Play Iron Rain instead.
Yeah, that's better. I want to play a tank to start too. Oh, he's ready playing the regular Borsig. I was gonna do that. All right, then I'll do something else. How about the SFAC? No, I'm just kidding.
Would be good for spotting.
Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do.
Have you gotten that light tank that's in the store?
The Brazil?
No, the LT 432 or whatever. It's an offer for like 3,000 gold.
I have that tank.
How is it?
I don't like it as much as the LTTB,
Really?
but this is my opinion. I'm not a huge fan. Okay, what crew? This crew.
3,000 gold though. I feel like it can't be that bad though.
Oh, it's a good tank. I just prefer a lot of other light tanks. It's not my go-to. The Vanguard, the T92.
Yeah, the Vanguard's
Oh,
just
like,
OP.
Most of the French light tanks.
Honestly, if you're playing competitive or anything, the Vanguard could be considered and contend with 10s, just with how hard it is to hit.
What matchmaking? Incredible. Vanguard, Barosk, SFAC. I want to make it to the corner, but I don't think I'm going to be able to.
No, I'm gonna sit K8, I think.
I'm going to start the game with an HE shell and put it right through that Vanguard. So today I've killed 4 SFACs, and no SFACs have managed to kill me. It is a good day. You're stream sniping. What are you in? You better not be in the SFAC. Oh, you're in the Barosk. Don't run to the corner. If you run to the corner, I'm going to kill you, by the way. That's just plain and simple. I'm loading HE specifically for you. And so I'm going to hit you for 550 and set you on fire if that's a risk you want to take. Or maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm not going that way. I'm so big. Yeah, this tank is so much more mobile than the SU-130 PM.
They play very similar too.
They do. This thing doesn't have as much camouflage, but the gun, my opinion, is better. It's got 30 less alpha, but it's got more pen and 0.3 base accuracy. It used to be tied for the most accurate gun in the game until they introduced more accurate tanks.
Wow.
Too bad I have HE loaded.
Yeah, I'm not even wasting nothing on that.
Look at that. He actually did this. He is actually stream sniping. And here I thought you were gonna be an honorable man and be just kidding, but you are actually stream sniping, meaning you're a scumbag poo-poo head. It's a good job. Meaning nothing you actually do means anything, as your skill is 0. And your talent 0 more. I'm not gonna report him. He might have wanted to take that spot, regardless. But we'll find out if he's stream sniping soon enough. As I change my location, and we'll see what he does.
Oh, he's getting pushed out.
Oh, I hit him in the trucks. No. That was gonna be a big HE pin.
This light tank needs to bait him up instead of getting farmed.
Man, if I didn't have HE loaded this game, it would have been huge. Wow, got killed by a Trailblazer. That's pretty embarrassing. Oof. It's my last HE shot.
Beautiful.
Yeah, no, I'd be up to 3.5 by now.
That's crazy.
I've hit so many shots. I've hit 7 shots.
I haven't gotten a single thing.
Oh, SFAC. Point for the clone guy shooting the SFAC.
Honestly, I wish we were in tier 10s. Tier 10 lobby. Wow, Claude, you're going off. That's not even right.
It isn't. It's
Oh, the SFACs.
SFAC. Gotta win this top location. Don't have to go into pressure to work it. He won't shoot me, you promised? But you did shoot me. That was the first person you shot. She was coming. A low gold. That shell velocity took him. Good stuff. Vanguard. Hello. We can't be happy about that.
Oh
Okay,
my god.
Now I know where Artie is. That's weird. He's on the island, it seems.
That's a weird spot.
I'm gonna go after this light tank. Nuts. He's got a good crew. Or he's...
Did you get that Vanguard to run, or is he just lingering around?
He's lingering around. He's keeping me spotted. Like, I'm so dead because of him. Oh, no way! He would have missed if I didn't back up then. Because I went undetected, then I backed up. Ah, freaking Artie. Always doing freaking things. You always go there? Okay. Just a bunch of toxic tanks this game. I'm done with all the tank destroyers. I know I was in one, but at least mine is like...
It's balanced.
Yeah. It's got a good gun. Done. Not even best in class. Dude, you're dead. Oh, never mind, the guy's an idiot. Nice.
Does Barask have it in him to win?
I think so. The Vanguard I don't think is very good. The Tiger 2 wasn't very good. The Hori was really bad.
That Vanguard's at 100 health too, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, if he just goes off a ledge the wrong way, he's done.
Any tips for grinding the stock AMX AC48? Camouflage and view range, my friend. And if you have the money for it, load up APCRs as often as you can.
Barask has to commit to base like now.
Yeah. And he can do it. Vanguard. Can you hit the Vanguard? Oh, he can't hear us, can he? Dude, don't go around the rock again. Don't go around the rock again. You're going the wrong way. What the heck? He's got 2 marks, so I would have thought he had some kind of brain.
Oh, he blind fired him.
Oh, it's a small gun. If I'd known it was such a small gun, I would have probably taken the hit to shoot him again. Wait, no, this Barask choked. Why he went around the rock makes no sense.
Yeah, Gosh. That was an easy win too. That Tiger wouldn't have been able to see nothing.
Yeah, we're acting at 85 something. What's ZYN? Alright, let's see. Alright, someone sent me a clip they wanted me to see. One way to make a game great after a slow one. Try ZYN. What's ZYN? I don't know what that is.
What, Zins?
Yeah, this is ZYN on live stream. What's that? Zen. Do you know what that is? Do I like the Egg Tiger 88? Yes, I do. If he gets reported, it'll help out. Like I said, I didn't think he may have been stream sniping, and he does say that he wasn't, simply because that's where he always goes with the brusque.
Pearl River. You want to push mid or you want to go to the forest?
You're a VZ, he's an IS-7. We can go to the woods. Red Panda Woods. I never go there. Why not? Give it a go.
Normally I don't go there, but here recently they've been wrapping around the forest and just coming up from behind.
Did 8K in your Dragon before 6.0? Well. Zoom. Oh, the middle hill? Yes, I do remember that spot.
Really curious on
I'm
how...
happy.
Oh wow.
He did set it on fire. Finally, 3, now you're dead. Because you can't touch me from this angle. I'll just load my 340 shells. Now what? Yeah. I was hoping it wouldn't have been an E3.
I'm in a very bad spot here.
Cooked.
Nope. Well, I should have pushed across instead of worrying about that E3.
What is this pocket that I did not know existed? It is very safe.
That'd be very good for a team that pushes middle super hard.
What did I hit? What? That was so weird. I aimed right there and my shell like, huh. Okay. Well, I wanted to push, but now I cannot. Oh, there we go. I wasn't expecting that. Not yet, anyway. Come on, buddy. Just do it. Just do it. just did it. That. Imagine my shock. That was you, buddy. Soap rocks, what you gonna do to the soap rocks? Oh. Guess we should go in the middle. Kinda were no help to the team.
Yeah, I guess we should have went middle.
Somebody's asking me if you like your VZ.
Yeah, I do like it. It's just tricky tank.
Is it worth progressing up the Russian medium tank tech tree after the 416? I think so. A lot of people don't like the 9. Like, a lot of people don't like the 9. I do. I think the 9 is phenomenal. But it's a niche tank. It's very, very difficult. But if you can get it to work, it's one of the most powerful. And then the 10s are great. I like the 10s a whole lot. I have 2 crews for my 430 for no reason whatsoever. I don't understand it. Alright, let me check my challenges real quick. I have 400. I'm gonna buy this just to see where we're at, because we're running out of days. Okay. Go to profile. 11 more. I need to open 11 more to be guaranteed. Something epic. So, now I need to open 9 more. I've got 3 more days to do it. I think I've got 2 more games left in me.
Sounds good. To the forest. There's a Tron sitting over here. I'm patiently waiting.
Okay. There it is.
Oh, they just as I turned.
DPM.
Oh, that Tehran's just shredding me.
Okay, Persona, if you want to be lucky like that, then go for it. Excuse me, game? Excuse me? What is going on? That went through his tank!
Behind us, behind us.
Bruh. Oh, is anyone gonna be able to reset? That's what I did. Oh, freaking Rogel Dorn. Of course it is.
Yep.
Punk. Stupid tank. I hate those things.
I was shooting at him, but every time I'd peek around, the Tron would hit me.
Oh yeah, that was ridiculous. This what just happened there. In fact, we have the ability to watch it back. Okay, so we're rolling in. That bounce, that was ridiculous. This shell right here. Don't know where that one went. Ridiculous. We get penned by the Brazil for a shot. Shell went here. How? Okay. And this one. That's where we're gonna break this. It hits right there. How what? Man, I started the game off with 2,200 damage in like the first minute. And then I just sucked.
Yeah, every time you get this game mode, that's all it ever is. Just instantly to the base.
I mean, they had a platoon of no skills. So, I mean, obviously we're going to lose that.
I'm going to try this again.
KV-5 action for the last one? No, I'm going to finish off with a 430. I want it to work.
Last one here?
Yep. But of the 3 tier 10 Russian mediums that you get after the 430 version 2, my opinion is that this is the better one.
Where would you recommend me go, Clone?
Jaegeru? I mean, you could brawl, but I mean, there's a base, so maybe work your way up this way.
Oh, that would be pretty crazy.
I'm gonna fight on the left side too, so.
Yeah, I'll see if I can make it there in time.
I mean, you should be able to. Is the M48A5 really outclassed by other mediums? Yes. The armor doesn't work anymore with modern guns. The speed it doesn't have. The fact that it can hit shots on the move is no longer special. And it's slow. Slow and big. You can still do well in it. But it is outclassed. You can still do very well in it. Because the gun is amazing. And that's why people will still die. Or will swear by it. Like, it's so good, it's so good. And that's because the gun is good. But then so is the leopards. Hee hee. Good way to start the game. An awkward one.
I'm really surprised there's nobody really out in the center yet.
Yeah, nobody wants to go after the base. Found a girlfriend. Just trying to get some weird angle.
Come on, Grill, it's only him. Oh.
What? I'm just getting butchered by RNG today, and mechanics that don't make any sense. Like, I don't know where he penned me. There's not even a hole in my tank. I have no hole. I legit have no hole. Screw you too. Unbelievable.
Oh, an A.
How?
Okay.
On the move? He hit the very top of my turret. Unless that's the pen from the grill, yeah. Because that's all he could see. I'm just... Yeah, I'm done.
Alright,
Thanks for playing. See ya.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's. What was that stupidity? I'm gonna do one more game, guys, but I'm doing it by myself. I'm not... That's just... I don't know. I don't know what to say. That was so retarded. Let's finish with the KV-2. Unbelievable. Eat that tank, Sam. The snap, the pen, both pens from the grill. Then that snap from the Avery. That's so stupid. And that's what I mean about on-the-move accuracy. It needs to go away. But wargaming is so stupid that they're just like, we need the games to be faster, faster, faster. No, you don't. They want faster games, and I don't know why. They don't make more money with faster games, but apparently they think it does. Faster games suck. Players are leaving because of them. people don't stay. You get a bunch of new players, sure, but those new players leave. Like, this game has no way of surviving right now. It's just hemorrhaging players. It doesn't retain players, and veterans are leaving. So, I don't know. And so, they've got to do something about that accuracy. Too many accuracy buffs. Perks, skills, equipment, slots, all of it. Too much. Because I had the high ground too. Like I outpositioned them. I outplayed them. I was in a better place than them. But they were in better tanks. Because it was an Avery. And guns just hit on the move. You don't need to have skill. It's so frustrating. You can just be dumb now. And all 4 dumb people having a good game from time to time. But not like that. Did I see the stream from the what console devs today? I did not. I didn't know they were doing it. What? Can you give me a rundown? Should I go find it? Alright, I'll look for it. I'll look for it after this game. Freaking IS. And see, that's what I mean. I hit him on the move. Old KV-2 would never do that. Well, it would if you shout Stalin or Russia or both. Small gun? Really small gun? Wow. Why would you do that? I was hoping that guy was going to give me a target, but he did not. That's hilarious. Oh, why is coming? He's gonna turn for whoever just shot him. Well, I missed. I have the better reload though. And I also have snipers. That's too bad. I would have loved that to hit, but I was not about to sit there and aim because we need to fall back. Cool. There. I don't know who he's gonna be. He can see me and I can't see him. Okay, let's go ahead for 700. Avery pen. Absolutely not. There he is. dead. Okay, we're good. We're good. You're gonna get himself killed. And I don't like that. I want to kill him. Come on, tank. I want some damage this game. Dude, what the heck? How do you know? How did he time that so freaking perfectly? Why did he YOLO the Avery? I'm getting that kill. No one's stopping me. Whatever. Thank you, Avery, for just rolling in a circle and not giving me room. Good guy, good guy. Team players in this game. These two are just like dumb and dumber. Just like, give some room, please. Already is aiming. Man, oh man. Dude, what are they doing? They're both ammo wrecked. Oh my goodness, both my tier 7 heavies are ammo wrecked. We still have an ISU? Or just an SU? What the heck? Oh my goodness. By the way, guys, yeah, he's over here. But I have the circle map, so I couldn't have been paying attention. Could I have? SU knows. SU knows. Good. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Imagine my shock where I said he would be. Why would you, when you're ammo wrecked, do that? Why would you? See, look, now he's gonna give you a shot. That's the shot. Oh, back end. Driving in a straight line. Kadoosh. Dead. Out of the game. Requesting fire, says the medium tank. Medium tank, you got this. Just go in and shoot him. How scared do you think he's going to be? Do you think he's going to go in to fight him? Or do you think he's going to try to, like, bait him and play carefully? Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to die. Avery misses again because he fires on the move. Has no care. Hey, nice. That's cool. Now shoot him. That's cool. Okay, good job. Good job. Good job. .33. Very cool. All right, World of Tanks console. There it is. Starting soon. How long is it? 10 minutes, huh? These guys are still.
Hello,
he's still here?
everyone. Welcome
There's
to
the problem.
our Friday stream. I am joined today by Bam.
You're the problem.
We do have a lot to talk about today, don't we, Bam?
Senior player
KV
experience manager, winged racer. Does he So. He even played the Night Stalker, dude. His most damage ever is 5,000 in the Death Star. I don't like doing this to players so much, like sitting here and just making fun of them, but this is literally, look at his title. Senior Player Experience Manager. Player Experience. Why? Gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I want to be able to see you guys talking. So let me move it to the other screen. There we go.
It's going to be a very juicy stream. And I was actually a little bit flabbergasted when you told me that it's been since the start of the Overlord season that I've last been on stream. And I was like going to argue with you, Winged. I'm like, no. I've definitely been on before. I'm like, wait a second. No, I was busy that Friday, PTO that Friday. We had July 4th holiday.
First.
Right. It's been a while.
Yeah. A pineapple tank. So, Bam, why are you here? Pineapple camo on a tank?
Don't care about that.
72, or did it go up a little bit? What does my computer tell me now? Nah, it's just giving me news articles. We're like analyzing a lot here, but let's get into the what. What is being improved? What is this quality of life initiative really all about? Quality of our battles, first and foremost. We want to increase average match times to better encourage strategic gameplay and better find ways to reduce frustration and bring back more about the fun that the matches of World Tanks Modern Armor is meant to be all about.
Okay, well, thankfully for you guys, I literally just posted a video that you could have seen that will cover all of that. However, judging by the fact that Bam is still the lead game designer, and he's awful, I'm going to say it outright, he's terrible, and the Winged Racer is the senior player experience manager with no experience, I don't have hope. I don't have hope. But let's see what they're going to say.
Number 2, tank balance updates. This is a big one. We see major benefits into incentivizing what is important about the tech tree progression. This is true both in World War II as well as in Cold War.
Wow, I was literally just saying that in my video. I wonder if they watched it.
We are re-leveling the disparity between tech tree and premium vehicles in the game. We'll be getting more into that soon. And then the other one here, gameplay balance. Planning to do a rework of loadout customization options. I think you guys got some hints of what was that to come, and we'll be talking a little bit more on that as well today. And a greater number, adding a greater number of meaningful choices and tactics into the game. And exploring ways to better mitigate steamroll matches that we are aware does happen from time to time.
Time to time, it's 70% of the game.
We mentioned this briefly at Tankfest, so it's not the first time they're hearing about the customizations. And we do have a thread on our Discord currently going where you can go and give us your ideas and suggestions. It's still live, I just checked just before the stream because I was like, I'm sure I had one. So yeah, if you have any cool ideas, cool suggestions.
But never ask a question that has already been asked before or they will ban you.
Definitely after the stream. Don't go now because we have a lot to talk about. After the stream, go there and give us all your ideas. And we do. We want all of them.
No, you don't.
All of them.
You ban people.
And I do personally look at a lot of the Discord threads. We pass them through the teams to get us a lot of the ideas and where we want to make sure.
Discord is like Moss Eisley.
Offering you guys the transparency.
I'll never find a more wretched scum of hive and villainy than World Tanks Console Discord.
So let's dive a little bit deeper here on the what. So those are the 3 categories that we have listed here. But amongst those categories, we are going to be taking a look and detailing terrain handling changes,
Why?
matchmaking systems, tank rebalancing, like we covered just very briefly, the commander skills, equipment, and consumables rework,
Please.
and then the last category, map rotation, I should stress, and base capture rule sets. Those are all 5 of those are the items that we'll be talking about today, some in greater detail than others. But again, this is part of that broader quality of life initiative that we feel all 5 of these things need to roll out over the course of the next few seasons in order to improve general gameplay of World of Tanks Modern Warfare.
So yeah, on that, Bam, they're not going to see all
I'll
of
take
them.
some screenshots for a
It
thumbnail.
is over a few seasons, so yes, we are still going on with it, but we want to share what we were planning, and let us know.
Absolutely.
So
And I'm going to apologize in advance. I know I can talk a lot, and this is I wish I could do more show versus tell players today. This is actually going to be more of a tell versus show, but shout out to Winged Racer and KB. We are putting up some slide assets to help show you guys at least the high level things that we're kind of addressing here. But otherwise, I am just going to be blurting out and talking for the next 30-40 minutes on our big initiatives here. So get your waters ready. I have mine because I know I will be dehydrated, and let's start rolling into the specifics here.
right.
Okay, why are we doing this? We want all of our players, whether you are a solo player, a platooned player with your friends, or amongst greater groups of players amongst your regiments, to enjoy the game. This isn't all about this isn't about just catering to the hardcore or the new players, not just the World War II or not just the Cold War players. We're talking about the entire player base.
Obviously, but you have to cater to the ones who play the most, because there's a reason they play the most. It's because they're the ones who enjoy the game the most. And so you have to ask yourself, okay, if this is why people like the game, why they're sticking around, then that's what we need more of. And so you have to ask those players, why do you still play the game? What do you want to see more of? Because that is your general audience. You want your general audience to be the audience that sticks around. And so I disagree. It's like we need to cater to everyone. By doing that, you're going to fall short. You cannot simply sit there and be like, okay, we need to cater to everyone. You're going to fall short. That's too much of an ask, and everyone has their own opinion. You need to cater toward the players who play the most. And because there's a reason they play the most. There's a reason they love this game. And so they're the ones you want to have continue to love the game. Because other people are going to love the game too. And so that's my take on that. But to cater to everyone is a horrible idea. That's how you have crappy anything. Like the DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion, has just deteriorated many places. I have nothing against hiring different people. I don't care. But if that's what you're looking at, like, oh, we need to do this because this person is female, or this person is this, or this person is that. It's like, sure, you can hire them, but is there someone else? Is there something better to do? And that's the same case here. You can't just do it because everyone else wants it. That's silly. It's not going to work.
Of improving the game for you. A more engaging, fun set of changes need to happen as part of this big quality of life initiative. These changes will roll out over the next few pieces, we already stressed that, with the overall goal of re-leveling the playing field. So,
we've already done that.
How are we doing this? Let's dive deeper into the topics that we had briefly talked about. Much of today's focus will be on the terrain handling changes and tank rebalancing. Let's kick it off. Terrain handling. Starting next week, literally next Tuesday, that will be July 22nd, we will be running a live playtest in the game strictly for Cold War mode, applicable to eras 2 and 3 for heavier vehicles in the game. As you might expect, this is all heavy tanks and a few heavier tank destroyers. Specifically, the tank destroyers affected will be the Molot, the CTR, and the Belka. Now, what is this terrain test? What is this terrain handling change that is actually? You see here listed, we have the number of maps that are going to be in rotation, and what the team is trying to achieve here is ground type. Make the ground types matter as you, the players, traverse the maps themselves. Heavier tanks, like that you would expect more realistically, handle on the ground, driving through the maps a little bit slower. I want to be clear by what I'm saying in this statement.
This is good for Cold War because everything is YOLO, but if they bring this into World War II, goodbye mouse. Ain't no one ever playing the mouse again. If the mouse is struggling even more on, let's say, El Alamein, which is all sand and soft, like you already go 15 kilometers an hour on that map with your mouse. If they bring this to World War II, they had better get rid of the big maps. I'm just saying, that is this already. Strike one, guys. Strike one.
Your tanks, your heavier tanks, will still their top speeds as they always do. When you're on firm surfaces like dirt roads or even concrete roads, you will still hit your top speeds as you know in Cold War today. When driving on, say, grass, on dirt, you will go on what is...
Yes, Humble, absolutely. This is good for Cold War, 100%. This is needed for Cold War, 100%. But to do it on World War II,
We have painted in the game in our level editing tools more of a medium surface where you could end up dropping between...
Hold on, I need to get a pen and a notebook. Alright, I've got a really nice pen that my wife got me for my birthday. It's metal. It's a reusable metal pen. What did I just do? Oh, I bumped the button.
Firm surfaces like dirt.
Okay. Alright, let me write some stuff down. Okay, terrain test. Terrain test. Do not bring it to World War II. Do not bring to WW2. Okay, I think that's a given. Right now, the test right now is Cold War only. The test right now, they said. So they're testing it, but they intend to do both. They had said
roads or even concrete roads, you will still hit your top speeds as you know in Cold War today. When driving on, say, grass, on dirt, you will go on what is we have painted in the game in our level editing tools more of a medium surface where you could end up dropping between 10 to 15 kilometers. Trying to drive on those sort of surfaces. And then, of course, as one might expect, going mud surfaces, going into the water, that, of course, will drop your speed much more dramatically. But I want to strictly say that the goal is not about making this to meet realistic expectations. It truly is about the gameplay, and enhancing the tank roll experience. This will provide...
So what they're doing this for is to stop the YOLO, because they realize that's what it is. So I'm glad they're addressing that. Again, the issue isn't that the fact that all these tanks are so fast. The issue is that every tank, that is one of the issues. But another issue is that the tanks are all too accurate on the move. Like, that's silly. And that's why you YOLO. So it's not going to fix it. People are just going to do it slower. They're going to YOLO slower.
By targeting heavier vehicles in Cold War eras 2 and 3, this offers better tank roll, I won't call it advantages, but leans into the tank roll types that we want to have for lights and mediums. A perfect...
Okay, so you want your lights and mediums to be the faster tank. And like, well, this is what we're fixing because that's what we wanted. If that's what you wanted, why did you release all your heavy tanks in Cold War to go 72 kilometers an hour? They don't even go that fast in real life. Like, why do they all go 72? That's best case scenario. Maybe they make them go 48. Boom, done. You fixed it. That's how it should have been.
Example is right now, heavy tanks can catch up and be of the same speed of various light tanks. But heavy tanks have that thicker, meatier armor and can still have that punchier damage outputs. So what makes a light...
Again, they're overcomplicating it. They're like, okay, we have to change the terrain resistance on every single map to slow them down. Just don't make them as fast. They're heavy tanks. Make them play like heavy tanks. Imagine if Cold War played like World War II and had the same kind of mechanics and felt the same, but you had modern tanks. I would play that. But, alas, they're just overcomplicating it.
Light tanks really stand out. They have less armor and deal less damage, but are not actually quicker than their counterparts. That's a brief example of what we're trying to achieve in adding in tank roll variety, the terrain differences. And I want to be clear, I know we talked about probably a few months ago, we even had our super testers take a stroll with these terrain changes firsthand. Got a lot of sentiment and feedback, and now was the time to go broader and get full community sentiment about this, making sure that we are moving in the right direction. Cold game mode.
And for that, it's only for that 1 week. So it will start on July the 22nd, and it will go down when the season starts on the 29th of July.
Correct. And I want to stress, we need community feedback to determine, are we moving in the right direction with this? And if we
I'm gonna make plenty of content.
do we actually land these changes to the game? TBD. We don't have any firm dates in terms of when this actually will roll out. We need to start with a broader community test, and we will go there.
We will have a Discord thread going live on Tuesday to gather all your feedback for those of you who will be playing in Era 2 and 3 in Cold War. So we can definitely get all this feedback to Bam and his team and make sure that it's all documented. So don't forget, if you have any suggestion, reach out to us on that thread and tell us. We definitely need it.
I see Lady Obscura in the chat. I need to be more careful with my words. Meat armor confirmed. Maybe. I'll lump that in the same Jared pineapple camo. All right. So terrain test happening next week. Heavier tanks, eras 2 and 3, starting Tuesday until the season launch, 29th. See you guys on the battlefield for the terrain changes.
And with the maps. So the maps. So for that week, these will be the maps you'll be able to play in Era 2 and Era 3. Is that right, Bam?
Correct. Thank you. I forgot to specify that. What you see listed here, we've limited the rotation of the maps to keep this a bit of a focus test. And this will be the rotation of maps both in multiplayer mode as well as in co-op, just for the week.
So yeah. So not all the maps. These maps for 1 week. While we do this test, we'll go away afterwards, gather all the feedback, look it through, check it out, and we'll come back in the future. I'm sure we will, Bam, and we'll give you an update of what we have seen.
Yeah. To go back, what we are going to reiterate, transparency is important. We will relay that feedback as we get it, and we'll let you guys know some of the decisions that we make in a follow-up stream whenever that might.
Yeah, from the last I checked, it's the light tanks that are the big problem in Cold War, not the heavy tanks. Like, that's what I hear about people complaining about, are the light tanks. And so now you have light tanks and medium tanks that aren't getting changed at all. And it's like, okay, well, fine, I guess. So it's a little interesting.
Anyhow, up next, let's touch on our matchmaking improvements. The matchmaker, and I want to stress, this is going to be coming with the season release on July 29th. The matchmaker will now consider players' account win rates, as well as their win rate in the selected tank that they queue in with. This is in addition to the way we already do team composition balancing based on your battle counts. The battle count determination is not changing.
how can you have all three? And battle count is terrible. Battle count is awful. Most of the players who have over 100,000 battles in this game are terrible, and I don't know why that is. So battle count is stupid. Win rate is fine. Win rate is good. But if you're doing that, then to really have it fair, you have to get rid of the mirror-based matchmaking. And that is, if tank destroyer in one team, tank destroyer in the other team. If you're going to focus on matching up same skill players against each other, then focus on that. Stop having all these other algorithms that take precedence. It's not going to fix it. And this is their idea of fixing the YOLO rush and the quick games. This is not going to fix the landslides because, again, the landslides have to do more so with the fact that it has to do with the accuracy of your tanks. That's why there are landslides. The team that moves first is the team that wins, and it's just a landslide. Landslide. EU has it the worst, so that's my take on it.
That still remains. But now we include win rates as part of the equation. You might be wondering, will this actually increase any wait times in the queue? The quick answer is no.
I hope so. I don't mind waiting more than 4 seconds in the queue so that I don't have bots on my team. I don't mind waiting a minute. You used to wait 2 minutes and it was fine. You sat there and you talked to your platoon members and you had a great time. You had a great laugh as you waited patiently for the next game. And I didn't mind waiting 2 minutes. 2 minutes is not that bad. In fact, I did a test back in the day before I was doing YouTube in early time, and the average wait time was like 24 seconds. That's it. It was 24 seconds. It wasn't that bad. And the games are much better than they are now. So stop worrying about queue time. You will have a slow queue time if you don't have enough players. Don't base queue time off of anything other than that.
Change updates the measures when picking when team members go into queue. Nothing has changed for selecting which players get selected for the match itself. Essentially, when you're in queue, the matchmaker will scoop you in the 30 players that is going to of the right applicable tiers and classes, whether you're platooned or not. And then once it has that selection, it then determines how do we distribute these 30 players to Team 1 versus Team 2. And that's when it starts to look at your battle counts as well as your win rates.
And so it is. It's looking at class first.
More fair play and more competitive matches. And like I said, these changes will be rolling out with at least 9th.
All right, let me write that down. MM should not be looking at class and tier first. Okay. That's my note for that. My disagreement.
This will also be another thing. We continue the data as well as feedback from your player base.
And he said data. I that is a plus. It is data. It is a DA, single consonant. So it's vowel, consonant, vowel. So the A is long. And so I'm glad he said data and not data.
In case we need to make further adjustments and tuning to the system as needed.
Bam.
go ahead.
You're cutting out a bit, so they didn't actually hear when it would become. So I just want to repeat that. So this change will come with the next update.
They didn't hear when that would come? He literally said it. Okay. The
We'll-
players are just this is the problem. These are the players these guys are
monitoring the data
listening
and
to.
feedback and adjustments to system as needed. But yes, it will come with the next update. So 29th of July.
Okay. I'll try to keep an eye on my mic. I can't tell when it's cutting out. Apologize. I might be a little bit too animated. The mic that I have in front of me.
Cuts off.
Hopefully it's better now.
It's not.
Yes, and the team is thinking on further more details on that after we run through this in season 6.
So yes. So, what is next, Bam?
Up next, here's the big one. Tank balance pass. Gathering our super test, community contributor, and as well as...
The big one is tank balance. The big one is not tank balance. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's not tank balance. The big one is mechanics.
You, the player base in our community, feedback on various tech tree and premium tank changes. Our goal, like mentioned before, is taking you guys all on the journey. What is our long-term game plans, proving the quality...
No! Buffs! Why buffs? Stop! I'm writing that down. Stop buffing everything, please. Oh my goodness. I haven't even heard them say anything, and I'm jumping on the gun, but look at what they say down here. General stat-based improvements including damage, armor, penetration, and speed. Tanks are going to go faster. So they're like, oh, we're going to fix the landslides. Just kidding. Here, everything. We're going to give these tanks more speeds. We're going to give them more penetration so that they're penning you more often. And since they're penning you more often, the games are going faster. Oh, and we're giving them higher alpha damage, so the game's going even faster still. But some of them are going to have more armor, which doesn't matter because people are going to have more penetration anyway. How? How are you this dumb?
Of the game itself. Our focus with this big tank balance is various buffs as well as some nerfs for many tanks. Let's first touch on the buffs for many underperforming tanks. This will be in this pass.
Nerfs. You need to nerf the overperforming ones.
World War II, tiers 8 through 10, across all nations. Primarily tech tree tanks.
Yes, you are right, Humble. They're looking at the tanks that are struggling, but the problem with what's going on is all they do is buff tanks. They will. Last time they had a big balance change, they nerfed like 4 tanks and they buffed over 100, and so they, by continuously just buffing tanks, you're creating this. I'm trying to think of the word for it. This singularity. You're creating this overpowered singularity in the game because now every tank is going to be overbuffed, and that's why every tank has more DPM. That's why every tank has better gun handling. That's why every tank has more penetration. That's why every tank has more damage per minute. It needs to stop, because there was a time when it was cool to have 3,000 DPM. If you equipped your tank, your tortoise just right, you could have 3,300 DPM. How amazing is that? 3,300 DPM. That's nothing. Now the tank has 4,800. Now every tank is over 3,000 damage. Now you can get the Lova, which has 1,600 base DPM. You can get that thing up to like 2,600 DPM. Do you realize that? And so they need to nerf tanks. Okay, these tanks are underperforming. Why? This is why. Because of those tanks that are overperforming. Nerf those so you don't have this power creep singularity. Because that's the problem with Cold War. Every tank feels the same. And the games go quicker when you do this. So I'm just... They're like taking tiny tiptoes forward and then long strides backwards with this. If everyone is super, then no one is. Correct.
But yes, there are a few premium tanks included in this mix. In total, there will be 120 tanks being reviewed and updated. Roughly 60 mediums, 50 heavies, and 15 tank destroyers. A lot of these have shared shell type alpha damage improvements. A lot of these tanks that were underperforming are stock loadouts, in which we wanted to improve the first time you earn that new tank, making that experience enjoyable, to work your way up to earn better loadouts. We don't want you guys to struggle and feel...
Oh, again, they're overcomplicating it. They're trying to incentivize the grinding tech tree tanks again, because that is not something people do. You don't play tech trees anymore, basically. You don't. You just don't. Oh, you're going to grind a tank? No, you're not doing it. They're trying to get people to grind tech tree tanks again. And we talked about this in our video where I listed changes that they should do. And the number one thing that they could do to incentivize grinding your tech tree tanks again is introducing +1, -1. Done. That's it. You don't need to change all these tanks. You don't need to buff all these stock tanks. You don't need to make it easier on them because you're not actually making it easier because they still have to fight in their stock Tiger 2, the Avery, and the Turon, and the Death Star, and the T-92, and the Rogel Dorn. These buffs will do nothing against those tanks. They will do nothing. Okay? So, yeah. The grind should be hard. The grind should be hard. It's still going to be hard if you're stock. It's hard when you're stock and you're top tier. But it shouldn't be impossible. It shouldn't be just pain. You should be enjoying your grind. It's a game. You need to be enjoying. It should not be a chore.
Like, oh,
Keep
this tank
watching?
is not-
Okay, okay.
But knowing that it could be a better in the long run if you had the better gun, the better chassis, the better turret. We're trying to take a look at how can we make stock a more fun and interesting experience. A lot of these tanks, in general, are stat-based buffs to either damage, armor, penetration, speed, etc. A few callouts of just some fan favorite tanks that are being updated as part of this pass include the Manticore. I think we might have.
Good. More accurate on the move. I hate that. I do. V range. They're giving it back its V range. Giving it back. Okay. So they're making it how it was before. Except no, it had 410 V range before. Wait, the Manticore has 390 base V range right now? It used to have 410.
Remind me, Winged Racer. I'm not sure. If we had...
Yes, here we go.
So updates to the chassis. We got some turret changes as well as 105 gun.
I'm gonna butcher this name. The
Kronvan.
Is that right?
Kronvan.
Kranwagen?
Kranwagen. So yes, rotation speed increase, accuracy, and damage. I'm gonna leave this one for you a little bit as well, so you were able to take the images on your phones. 225 to show you. And there we go.
What? That's
so
crazy.
in the FV225, the reload is going
Again,
to
buff.
have a change, and the Chisel Turret
Buff.
122mm gun
Just 120.
is also having a damage alpha change included with the reload.
No, the FV didn't need this at all. It's because everyone's playing it because it was a free tank. No, I don't mind the Kronwagen. But I would take away a shell too. Take away a shell, make it 440 alpha damage, 3 shots, and buff its reload.
After that one,
Make it unique.
I think we have another asset, I think. But would you like to go about on this one, Bam?
Yeah, we talking about the FV?
Yes, the FV225.
Yeah, the recently released Overlord Season Pass. Key updates: auto siege tanks. I think it might be
yes,
too.
we do. So yes, we this was one song we had a few people going, oh, auto siege. You know, can we get manual? So
Yes.
That's gonna be good
Top
for the
secret,
STB.
like you see posted here.
you know.
Auto siege tanks, including the STB UDES 1516, UDES 15, and the UDES 14 Alt 5 will be transitioning to manual siege mode.
That's
and
better.
then we also have some tanks being updated to have rapid mode that currently do not have that. That would include the CS59 and the CS53.
Okay.
Here we
There
have
you
it up on
go.
screen now.
Rapid mode. So yes, that is
So
pretty
far,
cool as well.
nothing
So as
too
we
bad.
mentioned, just a small portion of the changes, but they will be coming soon. All these will be.
I'm curious about
shown
everything else though, but
28th
again, these are
July
just
to go
buffs.
live
And
on
so
the
you gotta be careful with
29th
buffs.
July with that update.
We're not done yet. We still have
No.
more to talk on tank rebalance. We have to talk about premium tank changes now. We are reviewing the impact of premium tanks
Thank
that
you.
are, yes, overperformers and or deemed toxic to gameplay or community sentiment.
Yes.
We are planning balance changes where needed to level the playing field. Like we said before, we need to level the disparity between the tech tree tanks as well as our premium tanks. Our next update, this will be in collaboration with our super testers as well as our community, contributors and all of you here today. These are the first tanks that are under review. The SU-152 Tehran, the FV-4005 Centurion 5 AVRE, the PZ-38H-735F, as well as the AAT-60. We'll have more to share on these soon. These are still pending review and more feedback, but we want to let you guys know we are taking premium tank changes very seriously, and there is still a dozen.
They do. They take it
that
very
we are
seriously.
taking
They
a
have
look
talked
at on
about
the
nerfing
side.
a premium tank
TBD,
before and then
no
haven't.
details to share at this time. We wanted to start with a small sample size to run today.
And on that, we're going to be talking to the super testers, the community contributors, and all of you.
Not
and
me.
we will, after the stream, have a feedback thread open for each of these tanks where you can go in and give us your feedback on what you like, don't like, or anything else about these tanks. We are very
I would give the Tron 650 alpha damage, and I would give it better accuracy, and keep the DPM the same, so the reload would be better, and then it will perform kind of like a speedier Waffle Panzer 4. I think that would be really cool.
interested. We want to know. We're taking it, exactly as Bam said, very, very seriously, and we do want to hear from you.
I do want to address a question I saw myself. Hammer, what determines is a tank performing? I want to stress as we look at these tanks, we are trying to balance between community sentiments of what you guys call out as this tank feels unfair, this tank feels overpowered, this tank is toxic to general gameplay, or has even been banned from tournaments.
Yes.
But we also take a look at our internal stats. Look at their win
I don't give a
rates.
crap about
Look
your
at
internal
their
stats.
damage standing.
I don't care about the damage
output.
standing.
We also compare, are these being played by higher skilled players versus medium skilled players?
If that were
Where
the
is
case, you wouldn't have
ceiling and floor
nerfed
that
the
these
bat
tanks are
chat
kinda
or the
landing
30B.
at? We're not looking at a single data point for any one of these balance changes. We're compiling everything together. We want to make sure at the end of the day, it's not strictly about the stats that we analyze and determine a decision. We want to make sure the players and what you guys are asking for, what you believe is the problem and what you believe needs to be improved is seriously put into the consideration what we are addressing on premium.
The problem is the game mechanics. I'm going to keep saying that again and again. They're going to have all these changes to all these tanks, but it's not going to change how the game is played. The game is the gameplay of the World of Tanks itself is toxic. The way it's played, the way people YOLO around and run around. And I'm going to say this again and again and again. They're going to do all these changes, but it's just going to be some other tanks people complain about. Just something else, and they're going to have valid reasons to complain about them. But, you know, it's like in any game. Even the game is perfectly balanced, people are going to still complain about something. But my point being, it's the mechanics that need to be changed. I'm so grateful that they might be nerfing the Tehran and might be nerfing the Avery. But in reality, once those tanks are gone and all these other tanks are buffed, it's just going to be something else because the gameplay and the mechanics are what suck right now.
Tanks.
Yes. And very similar to before, we were going to come back on here. We're going to talk through it all. You know, it's something which is pretty cool. And something I know some of you, I already see in the chat, have been asking for and still asking for. So, yes. Let us know on Discord. We're going to actively be keeping an eye on them and reading them as they come in.
Yeah. And I'll be back on stream. I'll be joining KB and or Winged Racer. Again, transparency is important to us. We want to let you guys know, per your feedback, we've landed on potential changes for these tanks again, if we do pursue these changes, we want to let you guys know along the journey where we are going.
And it's a long journey. It's a long-term plan. So yes, we're going to be doing these checks. You may want to see something tomorrow, and it won't be tomorrow. You know, stay with us. You know, we going through them. We get in there, and we're definitely going to be making sure you know about it.
Correct. Okay, so that's a wrap up on the tank rebalance right now. Let's touch upon what you guys already know is being worked on, and we're still gathering feedback to make sure we're moving in the right direction as well. And we have a few things to kind of share with you today. Commander skills, equipment, and our consumables rework initiative.
Yes.
When it comes to the skills, equipment, and consumables,
Yes. 6 cents. Let's go.
Create more player agency and gameplay choice to encourage.
Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna let them talk, but I'm gonna say my words first. Ooh, this doesn't look good. 6 cents added to all commanders, freeing up a skill slot. Thank goodness that is needed. But 4 equipment slots? Are you out of your mind? That's just gonna make the games go faster still. Every medium tank in my garage is getting a camo net. If it doesn't have one already. Every one of them. Oh my goodness. My Object 430 version 2 that I was just playing, I have optics, camo net, gun rammer. And the gun was derpy. Now I just throw vertical stabilizer on that thing and bada bing, bada boom, I'm an unstoppable force. I'm invisible. I have DPM. I have view range. And I have gun handling. I have everything you could ever need. You can't moan about it. Yeah, you're gonna benefit from it. I personally would never get rid of the outline. The outline is very important in my opinion because you can tell if something is destructible that's in front of you, and you can shoot through it. You can tell if you have a shot on them. You can tell exactly where you have a shot. You just react a little bit faster, and it's easier, especially through bushes and trees. If you are a close range kind of a guy, then maybe it's not as important to you. But yeah, no, that's going to help you out a lot too. It's going to help everyone out. Yeah, it's a little too much.
Outs by helping you feel that you have a valid assortment of good choices. We're planning a reduction in low usage skills and equipment, as well as other improvements to the player experience. And here we have a few examples of our improvements under development and that we are exploring. 6 cents will be inherent and added to all commanders. This will be freeing up a skill slot for you all.
Amazing.
In addition, very similarly, the enhanced target info equipment is also being added to all tanks, but we are not removing that 4th equipment slot.
Oh my gosh.
So in that way, everyone is getting a free 4th equipment slot to use again.
I am gonna argue against that. I'm thinking about it a lot right now. I'm gonna write that down. I don't like that. That doesn't mean it needs to. Doesn't mean I need to have my way. And we never get our way anyway. But I'm obviously gonna speak my opinion. For equipment slots is bad.
Which is cool because that's from the community and support side, these are the 2 that we hear a lot. 6 cents, enhanced target.
Yep.
But we are still looking at others. It is currently exploring.
Correct. 6 cents. You're right, but they didn't ask for the extra slot. Enhanced targeting info. You're right, they asked for it, but they didn't ask for the extra slot. Like, you're doing it wrong.
Into it. This is not going to be coming on the 29th of July.
Correct.
It's still going to make sure it's all working, all cool, you know. And this is one of the big things we saw on your Discord thread. So, yes, get in there, tell us more, you know. 4 slots opens it up. That gives more choice, and that's great. I love giving choice. And again, with your perks as well, and your commander.
And to be clear, these are just 2 examples of what we're doing. There's actually a lot more part of this whole rework that we have coming down the pipe. We are still putting together some material that we want to share with our community contributors and super testers to get their thoughts and feedback. And very soon, we will also be sharing those details with you guys. Taking in, of course, your thoughts and ideas and making sure we roll those into what we want to deliver.
Hey, Super Flash, welcome. First time chatter. What are they doing?
Lastly, I want to make
I'm gonna
sure
have a
this is
dedicated
very
video
much
if you're
stressed,
just tuning in, but I
very
have a
much
feeling you're
committed to a smooth
you're
rollout of
commenting
our
more
skill changes.
sarcastically.
We want to
yeah,
respect
yeah, I get
your
you.
current loadout choices. Our target for these updates is again for a future.
You don't need
season
to.
release.
Stop catering. We want to respect your loadout choices. No, you don't need to do that. If something is toxic or bad for the game, you don't need to respect it. And I'm not saying that somebody not using enhanced targeting info is bad for the game, because it's not. If somebody wants to do that, they can do that. But because you are reintroducing enhanced targeting info as part of every tank, you do not need to be like, oh, well, because this person doesn't use it, we're going to allow them to keep their 4 slots. You don't need to do that. You just say, no, we're cutting it back down to 3 slots. So you need to adapt. That's just how the game plays. And in fact, I would even be okay if Wargaming dropped it down to 2 slots. I would actually love that. That's really cool to me. Because then it's like, okay, do I want gun ram or vertical stabilizer? Do I want optics on my tanks? Do I want vertical stabilizer and optics? Do I want to just be sneaky? I think there's more tactical ideas in 2 slots. Are we ever going to get that? No. Am I going to push for that? No. I like 3 slots, but I would rather 2 slots than 4 slots. So, this is insane.
And we'll have
This is
a
insane.
article
I don't know if
that
it's
details
good or
the
bad, but I think it's bad.
changes.
I think some of it is good. The Toronto and Avery is good,
Yes.
but that's about it. And then the
Don't want to
Cold War
disrupt you
change is good.
between one update and the other. We want to make sure that it's smooth, logical, and makes sense.
All right.
But that's not all, is it, Bam? That's not all.
I was actually looking forward to this next one. There was a lot of other high-level things that we detailed. I'm going to only touch on this one, but I think players will be pretty receptive of the direction we're thinking on this as well. Let's get into maps and base capture rule set updates. We have several updates for the area of gameplay that we're exploring for a later release. Again, this is not coming next season. We don't actually have a milestone date that we are targeting just yet. But another thing that we want to be transparent, share with you the details of what you guys think about this, and we continue to kind of tune and measure how we want to put this out later. We are looking at removing maps not viable for Cold War mode rotation. What I mean by that is specifically maps that we see generally have short match times because they are maybe smaller maps in general, or the layout of the map itself certainly doesn't lend into the gameplay we want to deliver. That has players just kind of zerging into each other immediately and the match in a couple minutes. I want to make clear that our goal is to maintain a healthy variety of maps in rotation in Cold War mode. Now that the mode itself has been live for several years and we've grown a series of new maps and large-scale maps in Cold War, we are at a point where we can start removing some smaller maps that are just not viable. Number 2, we have another live test coming at a date next, at an undisclosed date in a couple months from now, where we are going to try a change up in the game rotation. We're going to see about what you, the player base, thinks reducing standard battle from frequency in rotation, and instead increasing team destruction game mode. This will be true for World War II as well as Cold War. And I want to stress this is another week-long test that will be running later just to collect data and sentiment.
My take on that, I love capturing the base. I'm a capture the base lover kind of a guy. For tactical reasons. Kind of like that first game I played today where I was in the IS-2-2. If you guys have been around all day with me, amazing. But our team jumped on the cap. We were losing. We jumped on the cap and it had to pull the enemy team out of position to reset. And that's what allowed us to win the game. I don't mind that. I like that. I love tactically capping as well when you're down a team and you have to hold off the enemy trying to cap the base to pull off the unbelievable victory. That's amazing too. What I don't like is when it's capped and there's no reason to. When it's capped and there's only one tank left, or that tank is trying to pull off a Calabanos or something of the sort. And so it should be you can't cap the base until 6 minutes into the game, something like that. Like it remains locked. And so that's my take. Add respawns. But anyway, that's my hot take. I think it'll the temporary fix is having more team destruction. I do. But you are going to lose that element of chess, the element of thought, the element of brain thinking by removing cap circles. So just throwing that out there.
If this is a good idea or not. The goal of trying this out, we understand there is a lot of concern regarding matches where players are capturing the bases too quickly, or the meta of players not focusing on going after tanks to destroy or deal damage can sometimes be a frustrating. So we wanted to try this out as something the community would like. Again, we don't have a date that we are doing this test just yet, but we'll announce that soon. On the subject, I got one last thing to make mention of about the base capture.
Redbeard, that's a really good idea.
Along with that test,
Redbeard says this, anyone watching or whoever watches the replay, they need to make it so when you buy equipment on a specific tank, you have that equipment piece forever. It's nice to be able to switch up a tank setup from time to time and not having to buy equipment back every time. Absolutely, that would be really cool.
Sorry, hold on. Bad choice of words. This is not going out with the test, but something else design is looking into is how do we better prevent fast matches that end early because of fast base captures.
Oh, nerf factors.
Taking in feedback and ideas that you, the players, have called out, we are actively pursuing and looking into adding a delay to when players can actively start capturing a base. Quick example, maybe, again, this is not concrete or set in stone. This is just sharing with you guys the development and ideas that we're trying out internally. Think about maybe a base cannot start any sort of capturing until maybe 3 minutes into the match.
Oh, I got it. The base cannot start capturing until more than half of the tanks are killed. And that includes both sides. So that's not, half the enemy team is dead, now you can cap the base. No. Until there are 15 tanks left in the entire lobby, because that's when it becomes tactical. And so it's not time-based, it's kill-based.
Standard capture time can begin. Just as a quick idea of what we're thinking on. And yes, we do know there are certain maps. I see it called out in the chat right now, Ardennes, being some map that end just too quickly due to the base captures.
Well, they designed Ardennes so, I'm going to use the R word, retarded. It's a retarded map design. You spawn 400 meters away from your cap circle. You spawn just as close to the enemy's cap circle as you do your own. It's horrible. Who designed that? Put the maps in the corners. Right where everyone spawns. Bada bang, bada boom. Fixed.
We're having this conversation, why we're looking into these sort of things.
Yes.
Just move the cap circle. You're overcomplicating it.
Keep
Move the cap
an
circle.
eye out for that test in the future.
Yeah. One last thing I'll stress just on the base capture delay. Again, we are exploring it. We are sharing the details with you guys. That also does not yet have a milestone that we are targeting to deliver on it. But we are working toward something special, and again, sharing it with you guys to see sentiment, collect data, and where we can move. You'll definitely hear it from us when we do have a ship date when we want to launch it with you guys.
Is for sure. So yeah, that was a lot. You know,
Yeah,
that was a lot to
drink of
be.
water here.
You know, that was a lot to go through. You know, it's
A very quick summarization of what we covered today. And Wayne, can you remind everyone where are we collecting feedback? Where can we our players?
is live, and as you all know, will end on Tuesday. We also have an on-track go live as well.
All right, and this
Tubes
is
issue.
Yeah, that's not me. Total damage blocked. Wookie, 9,620 in the Desert Warrior.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna grab some screenshots as I'm thinking about this. Very dangerous. I'm gonna say a lot. Very dangerous changes. We'll see what comes of it all. I will probably post this by itself. Grabbing the changes. Manticore is literally getting rebuffed to how it almost was. Not quite, but almost. I'm just grabbing these. Where's the Crown Bone? There it is. Did that one already. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. And cap circle. Let me write down cap circle because they didn't for us, so. Cap circle. Yeah, I'll have a dedicated video to this. Some good, and a lot of not necessary. Yes. The good one, I'm not a fan of Cold War, but I will root for it because I root for this game and I want people to come to play the game. And so if people are coming to play specifically Cold War, then they're at least keeping the game alive, right? I'd rather them come to play World War II, but so be it. This terrain test is good for Cold War. Again, they've overcomplicated it because the problem is that you made the tanks too fast, and I had called that out day one. Day one, I said the tanks were too fast. Day one, and they're only now changing it. And so, and instead of, oh, let's change the tanks, there's like, oh, let's change the maps. Let's change an entire mechanic in the game. Okay. Tank balance, this always scares me. It looks like it's going to be mostly buffs. They have 4 tanks they're considering nerfing, but otherwise it's 120 buffs. That scares me. We'll see how that goes. The Manticore buff is good, because the nerf that they gave it was stupid, so I don't mind this. The Kron Vong, I think, is fine. I would change it to 3 shells instead of 4 now, and reduce the reload. Make it different. Because just making it blatantly better is not good for the game. And make it balanced, not better. Balanced. If this ever loads, the FE225, pointless buff. Why? Don't know. I think it's fine how it is. It has low DPM, so be it. It works great. Chisel, again, it's reload. This Chisel's poor gun. It's just getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. I don't know if this is a nerf or a buff, but we'll find out. It's got a longer reload now, 10.2 seconds, 440 alpha damage. 121B cries in the distance. No, 121 cries in the distance. Manual siege mode might fix the STB one. We'll see. This might actually be a viable tank now. If it has 10 degrees of gun depression, which I don't think so. I think it's still going to be 6. CS 59 and 53 getting siege mode. Rapid mode, don't care. No, I think that's good. And then you actually get to use that before tier 10, so you learn. Tehran potentially getting nerfed. Avery potentially getting nerfed. AAT 60 potentially getting nerfed. These are very good things to have nerfed, in my opinion. The Panzerkampfwagen 38H, I don't care. It's a tier 2, and you can pen it. But okay, sure, nerf it if you want to. Then moving on to the equipment. 6 cents added to all commanders, that's good. Freeing up a skill slot, I don't think that was needed, but hey, you know what, whatever. This I really don't like. Enhanced target info added to all tanks. That should have been the case. But now you have 4 slots instead of 3. 4 viable slots, should I say, instead of 3? Are you kidding me? Because they want to respect people who already didn't use the enhanced targeting info? It's just balance your game. Don't worry about other people. Balance your game. You know what I mean? Gosh. And then they talked about the cap circle and removing, potentially adding a timer to it. But it should be kill based. It should be kill based. That's what I say. That is what I say. Anywho's, that is the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Stay tuned. I'm gonna go over this again and probably rant. It's probably gonna be a rant because the things I wrote down. Terrain tests do not bring to World War II. Matchmaking should be looking at class and tier first. That's right. They talked about matchmaker as well, and how it's still gonna look. Oh, it should not be looking at class and tier. Yeah. How it's gonna be looking at class and tier before it looks at moving the players around. It's like, okay. Stop buffing everything. You're gonna get that singularity theory that I've been talking about. 4 equipment slots is bad. I do think it's bad. And you're again just making tanks better. That is just an overall buff. An overall 20. Wait, you have 3 slots. Now you have 4. It's an overall 33% buff. 33% to every tank. So that's not good. Man, I have so many different video title ideas. Maybe I'll just do a bunch of short videos. And then the cap circle. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that's the tier 10? That's not the tier 2? Thank you. My apologies. Now we know. I appreciate that. Keeping me on my toes. Are you sure? The 38H? We're going to find out real quick. We're going to find out real quick. I think that's the tier 2, but maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. And you probably are. Everyone gets it though? Yes, Elliot, everyone gets it, but now tanks are going to be better, and so people are going to be more bold and quicker. You're going to have faster tanks because people are going to be using speed. You're going to have more accurate tanks because people are going to be using their vertical stabilizers. You're going to have more camouflage tanks because people are using their camo nets. It is not good. The games are going to go faster because of the equipment, because everyone's tanks, guns, and performances are going to be better. If everyone's performance is better, tanks are dying quicker. Nerf AAT-60 over Night Stalker? I know, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. So you're telling me it's not this? It is this. Look it. It is this one. It is that one. See? I know my tanks. I know my tanks. I'm a pro. I'm a bit of a pro. Yeah, we just had to make sure, Riva. We had to make sure. Yeah, but that's gonna be it, guys. I guess stay tuned. Stay tuned. Leave all your comments in the comment section. I have a Discord channel too if you want to talk about it there. I'm gonna revamp or remake my Discord, so maybe you don't join it yet, but we'll see. But yeah, good stuff. Anyway, thanks guys, and thank you, Humble, for letting me know about the stream so that I can jump on this. All right. I'll see you guys all later. Take care, everyone, and peace out.